Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls and everybody else, welcome on to the Alpha Bravo Construction British Junior Open 2026. It's a very warm welcome to a very chilly Birmingham, and it's my pleasure to be taking you through the whole day here on these two stunning glass courts that we have here. I'm having to place myself right in the middle here. That's fine, you can come through them. I'm in the way already. We are going to start action on both courts here. Over on the court to my right, your left, that is court number 2, and to my left, your right, that is court number 1. On court number 2, first of all, we will be welcoming... Oh, I'm having a picture, just a sec. No, it's fine. Yeah, but you'll have a picture of me, won't you? We're going to welcome the girls under 11s final. Standing right next to me here, we have the number 5 of 8 seed in the competition. We have Malika Gordon. Is that how we say her name? Yeah, okay. The 5 of 8 seed representing Egypt, and her opponent today will be the number 2 seed in the competition, Alia El Nazar of Egypt. They'll be on court number 2. On court number 1, and next to me here, I have the girls under 15s finally starting things off here. We have the 3 or 4 seed Elmaghraby of Egypt. I did okay there, that was all right. And she'll be playing the number 1 seed in this competition, Mustafa of Egypt as well. They're going to make their way out to court, and you're going to go wild for them. So please, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your players! So while the players are warming up here, I'll tell you a little bit about of them, well, all 4 of them, should I say. Over on court number 2 here, Malika Gordon, the 5 of 8 seed here, getting through some tough rounds and making their way all the way to the final, so already overachieving here. You can of course watch all these live streaming on SquashTV.
Good morning from Birmingham. It's the 2026 Alpha Bravo Construction British Junior Open. It's the 100th year of this very prestigious junior event. And it's day 5, and it's the 5th and final day with a plethora of high quality finals coming up for you on 2 glass courts. So this is glass court 1. Also on SquashTV you can find glass court 2, where the under 11s and under 13 finals will be taking place. But on this court here, starting off with the girls under 15 final, it's an all Egyptian battle. It's Mustafa taking on Elmaghraby. And then moving on from that, we've got the boys under 15 final. Also from Egypt, Hassan Abdel Galil playing Ali Abdel Fattah. And again, another all-Egyptian affair in the girls under 17. It's Rizk taking on Mariam El Matet. 1:30-ish, perhaps. The boys under 17 final, we've got Farouk Mohammed taking on Philo Pater Saleh. 2:30, finally, 2 non-Egyptians in the girls under 19 event. Singh from India taking on Lauren Baltayan of France. And Adam Hawal, the boys under 17 winner, starting in his first boys under 19 final, playing Sif Refe at 3:15. I'm Lisa Aitken, and I'm joined all day by Simon Park, who is a 5-time winner of this event.
Good morning, Lisa.
Good morning. Some amount of trophies you've got.
Yeah, it was good back then. Yeah, I used to love this tournament, and obviously it was 14s, 16s and 19s then. There wasn't the younger age group, and we didn't mix in with the girls, but obviously a much bigger event and fantastic event going down to the under 11s now as well. It's I've always supported this event, whether as coming as a commentator or just a keen interest in seeing what's coming up, really.
Obviously, it's a star-studded final. We were commentating on the semis yesterday, and the standards of squash was incredibly high. Just looking at those, Parky, any names that are standing out to you from yesterday's performances?
I was pretty impressed with Abdel Galil, who we're going to see the second match, but also Singh. Obviously she's top 30 in the world now on the PSA tour. Lovely player to watch, and it's great to see her improvement whilst still a junior. And it's good also that final is two non-Egyptian players, India versus France. Obviously the rest of the match is dominated by Egypt, and then the final match, Rafai, I was pretty impressed with him yesterday, so that's going to be an interesting battle of the boys under 19, the Drysdale Cup.
But up first, the girls under 15 final. Mustafa on the left-hand side of your court. Reem Elmaghraby. An all-Egyptian affair.
Yeah, these two know each other pretty well because Mustafa was the champion a couple of years ago, in 2024, and she beat Elmaghraby in the final. Pretty convincingly, actually, 21 minutes. So a bit of scar tissue for Elmaghraby from that one.
Mustafa yet to drop a game. Semi-final match was the toughest when she played fellow countrywoman Sandy Hassan. Tie-break in there, but not dropping a game and making it all the way to the final. And with a head-to-head like that, 2-love in the juniors that I can see online against Elmaghraby, so good memories for her. Elmaghraby only dropped one game this event to Vivian C in the semis.
Time.
So the two strongest girls under 15 players making it to today's final.
Okay, so time called on both courts then, and our players just taking the last few seconds just to get themselves ready for these first.
Did you play this event at this age, Lisa? I know you said you played a couple of BJOs, but which age groups were you
I
in?
honestly can't remember. It was that long ago. I definitely played the British Junior Open 4 or 5 times. Can't really remember.
Good
But
memories.
I remember it was the most nervous I've ever been in my life. It
Sheffield?
was Sheffield, yeah. Abbeydale and Hallamshire, and coming off the back of Christmas, making the trip down from Scotland, off the back of the Scottish Junior Open, of course, which I played every year. It was,
Did you win
terrifying.
that Scottish Open?
I won it once, I think, yeah. It was terrifying, this event, because it was my first taste really of
15 seconds.
so many countries and all the best players from every country, and it was a fantastic opportunity really as number one in your country to come and just test yourself against the best juniors across the world.
Girls
Absolutely.
under 15 final match. Baltayan Mustafa of Egypt to serve. Correction. Reem Elmaghraby of Egypt to serve. Baltayan Mustafa of Egypt to receive. Just 5 games. Level.
So here we go, first final of today.
Yeah, another huge day for these two young players.
It's let.
Definitely going to be a few nerves flying around.
Level. Wait, please. Miss Mustafa, please don't wipe your hands on the glass. Thank you. Level.
I think that's something we saw at the start of most matches yesterday, really, Parky, was that nerves were evident, and it was taking some players a game and a half to settle in, as you would expect.
Yeah, I'd say that was the exception to the rule, though. There was a couple that were nervous, and it was noticeable. But I was impressed with most of the semi-finalists yesterday. They were very mature beyond their years. Most of them. There were a couple where it was kind of evident. Oh, just down. Good flick though. Good idea.
Miss Mustafa, again, please don't wipe your hands on the. No, none of the walls. Don't touch any of the walls.
Well, Mustafa just getting into trouble there for
And out 1-0.
wiping her hand on the walls.
I think you're normally allowed the sidewall these days. I
Yeah,
thought.
on the PSA tour.
Yeah, it's not affecting the TV.
Down. 2-1. Stroke to Mustafa. And out 2-all.
We were saying yesterday, Parky, that Elmaghraby was reminding us of Hani El-Hammami.
Very much so, just with the style, not just the technique, but
Down.
what she wears and everything.
And out
She must be a
3-2.
bit of an idol.
I really like, if you watch her non-racket hand, the left hand of Elmaghraby, I like the way it's always relaxed. It's out there for balance, but it's always relaxed, and it's just allowing her to be stable on the ball and really release her racket arm through the shot as well.
Yeah, that's very observant actually.
No let. No let.
Just sort of hangs there, doesn't it? Nice and loose.
4-2. No, play on, please.
Just going back to what you were saying, Lisa, about playing the British Junior Open yourself. Obviously, I was a few years before you, and it was very British dominated. And I remember when we first got a foreign player, I think seeded #1 in the British Under-14 Open, was Glenn Wilson from New Zealand, and no one had ever seen him. And everyone else was seeded was British, and people like Peter Marshall and this guy Glenn Wilson was #1 seed. And we were just all so excited to see how good he was, you know, from the other side of the world. It was like a sort of an alien coming to play the tournament. We just weren't used to it.
6-2.
And eventually Peter Marshall, who was half his size, managed to beat him in the final at his home club as well. But yeah, we just didn't get that exposure, I guess, to foreign players until later on.
Did he set the trend then? Did more start coming in because of Glenn?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there was 1 or 2 kind of Europeans, but not many. A couple of Canadians. Very different now.
Out.
So it's a strong start in this first game.
Play on, please.
For Elmaghraby.
7-2.
Her lace is undone.
Quickly, please.
It's the 2024 Under-13 winner, tying her shoelaces right now in her first Under-15 final.
7-2.
Well, this is already much more of a test for her, isn't it, than that final 2 years ago. 21 minutes in that girls Under-13 final.
They're at that age, the Under-13, 15 age, when there's going to be a lot of growth spurts, a lot of development in terms of strength and power, and that's all going to come to everybody at different times.
And out. 3-7.
Yeah, I think the girls do tend to get quite a lot stronger, don't they, between those ages, and the boys between 15 and 17 is a big jump. I mean, that's why we changed it years ago, because it used to be 16s up to 19s, and that was just too much of a jump. So made it every 2 years and brought in the younger age group.
3-7.
So starting to work her way back in now. Mustafa.
4-7.
Yeah, she wasn't quite able to do anything early on in this game. She wasn't able to construct. She's just taking a little bit more time. You can see that experience that she's already got coming into this Under-15s final. That was a little bit dodgy there, Lisa.
Yeah, I did think that was a double bounce.
And out. 8-4.
When did you start playing, Lisa? When you first pick up a racket? 9, yeah.
Which for Egyptian terms is quite late.
Yeah, I was just thinking about most of these kids have probably been playing 10 years already. I started around 8 as well, which is relatively late.
I mean, you can tell these two girls and the other players have been hitting balls for so many years. And also I think what's different is they do hit more balls in a day. They're training for longer than I was at 9. And you can tell that with their ball control, the skill development that they've got from such a young age.
Yeah, absolutely. They're just on court all day, aren't they? It's a good 4 or 5 hours at least.
Yes, let.
Yeah, it's a risky one that, because Elmaghraby did look like she'd cleared a little bit and Mustafa had a bit of time to play.
It was definitely borderline, wasn't it? Follow through into the nose.
Mustafa. 6-8. She couldn't go through your swing.
I think she's in a bit of pain there. Starting to filter through the nerves.
Are you bleeding? Are you bleeding?
So she's
She's actually
going to have to
bleeding.
come off and get a bit of treatment on the nose from the follow-through of Elmaghraby. This is actually a bit of a disaster for Mustafa, given she was just starting to work her way back on the scoreboard, find a bit of momentum. She's settled in.
Yeah, she was getting a lot more accurate, wasn't she?
On the
Finding the
follow-through.
corners.
It's actually the hand that hits her on the nose.
Yeah, that can be pretty painful, that, can't it? Straight in the nose. Not the best way to start a day.
That's a good point as well. I think this will be very early for Egyptians. I'm not sure they're typically playing matches back home at this time in the morning.
Yeah, typically like to train late, don't they? Even the youngsters has been to start training at like 9 p.m.
Yeah, definitely. The clubs are packed. So Layan Mustafa, the #1 seed here, taken a bit of time off court with a blood injury to her nose. Unintentional from the follow-through of Elmaghraby. We were talking about this yesterday, weren't we, Parky?
Contributed blood injury, and
about there was a couple of injury breaks that we saw, and both players came off court, got a drink. We were just saying how sometimes it's better, like Elmaghraby's doing here, staying on court, keeping yourself warm, hitting the ball. I think as well, with it being so early in the match.
Yeah, even though she's, as you can see, it's a very, very casual kind of solo practice. It probably is a better idea. And she doesn't want to be doing court sprints or ghosting. Just keeping her eye on, like you say.
You would be. Court sprints.
Not sure about that, even when I was 15. But yeah, she just played a couple of flicks there, and she's just being quite relaxed, which is, I think, the right thing to do here.
form here, wondering why nothing is happening. We are partway through again, third match, and we are just taking some injury timeouts at the moment. Dramatically titled blood injury. Just means that the player is bleeding, and as soon as that bleeding stops, we can get back on it again. We can't do that until the bleeding stops. That's what the referee is just watching over at the moment. So you're just joining in, that's what's happening. Do feel free to talk amongst yourselves. Swap stories, have a chat, tell us where you're from. But actually, we'll resume on court number 1 very shortly.
Hopefully just a couple of minutes away now from resuming this girls under 15s final. Leon Mustafa just taking a blood injury there with a knock to the nose and a follow through from Elmaghraby. Still in the first game. We were just talking about nosebleeds off air, weren't we, Parky? You were telling me about your World Junior Champion final against David Campion.
Yeah, 1990, long time ago, and yeah, I was playing my old friend David Campion in the final, and it was, I used to get a lot of nosebleeds sort of on holiday when I was younger, when it was really overly hot, and sort of freakishly hot, and it was the hottest day ever recorded in Germany on that
Everyone,
day
please
in August.
Take your seats now. The players are ready to resume.
Got a really bad
Please
nosebleed. I thought I was
now.
going to lose the match because of it. It was off court for about 5 minutes. Managed to bung half a toilet roll at each nostril, and come through and win in the end. I was really, really worried that
serving from the right side.
it's all going to be over.
6-8.
I think they were a little bit more lenient with the rules back then.
Play back underway, and that was a stroke to Mustafa. Almost have to restart here mentally, don't you, Parky, as if it's love all again.
7-8.
Yeah, it was a good 15 minutes, wasn't it? To get cold and sort of, as you say, restart, not just physically, but mentally.
Oh, there's
again there. It's all happening. I felt that. I heard that. Bit of revenge.
7-8.
I don't think neither was intentional, is it?
No.
The girls just wanted to play their shots.
No let. And out, 9-7.
First point on the board since the blood injury for Elmaghraby.
And out, 8-9.
In a funny kind of way, it's probably better for Mustafa, this, isn't it? What's happened, because Elmaghraby has been taken out of her rhythm. Mustafa, even though it was unintentional, maybe just a little bit irritated, had been hit in the nose.
9-all.
A little bit of luck there.
How tight this was.
It's tight though.
Ha ha.
Yeah, and then in the back wall nick too, just to make sure. Chance here for Elmaghraby. Just sometimes just a little bit too heavy to the front, I feel.
Yes, let.
On the shots. Mustafa perhaps just
9-all.
taking the pace off the ball a bit better at times when she's going for the drop shots. Well straightened. It's a lovely shot.
Yeah, they both straightened really well at the front two corners.
10-9, game ball.
It's good movement, isn't it? From there, really strong lunge into that front right.
First game ball. It's to Mustafa, number 1 seed.
11-9, game to Mustafa.
Just one required, so a lengthy first game with the blood injury to the nose. Definitely started much better Elmaghraby than Mustafa. It's Mustafa that takes it 11-9 in 25 minutes.
Curious about coaching? Start your journey with Game Changer, a practical course to build your confidence and master the basics fast. Learn to assist and lead fun, welcoming sessions for adults. Join us. Be part of something bigger. Be a game changer with England Squash. Make your mark and get started at englandsquash.com.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. They will resume in 30 seconds. Mustafa leads 1 game to love. Lavo.
So Leanne Mustafa leading 1 game to love, the number 1 seed here in the girls under 15 event.
Well, we thought that the break might inadvertently help Mustafa just get herself back on track because she didn't have a great start.
It's an early ask.
Yes, let.
She's lucky to get a let there,
Yeah.
really.
I agree.
It's just for safety.
Plenty of space there to play.
level.
I love the willingness to volley from both players.
1 love.
Yeah, they're both hunting the ball, aren't they? Even that you see there with Elmaghraby, she was under pressure on that backhand, but still managed to volley it. Okay, ended up losing the rally, but that mindset, it's a good mindset to have.
Good rally.
Good early hitting out in front
And
as
out.
well, and those drop shots,
1-0.
just taking the time away from your opponent.
It's just incredible the way they're constructing rallies. Oh, wow.
And out.
Don't worry about construction there, Lisa.
2-1.
Just route 1. Nice
That's
if you
brilliant.
can do it.
Why would you construct a rally when you can just hit the nick? It's just the awareness for me, it's just so impressive from that age. The awareness of where to hit the ball, how and when.
And out. 2-all.
Yeah, I feel like the standards rising all the time, especially amongst the younger players. I mean, the standard in the women's game has just rapidly risen, hasn't it, at the professional level in the last 10, 15 years, and you can see it
No let.
where it starts, filtering through all the way from under 11s. It's fantastic to
And
see
out.
the development.
3-2.
And quite often with the boys, they discover the muscles quite early, and it's all crash bang wallop, isn't it? And maybe
And out.
not with all the players, obviously, and
3-0.
not today so much, but with the rest, some of the draw. Sometimes just about pace rather than guile on there.
Down.
Really good
And
use
out.
of height being used as
4-3.
well by both players. Nice variations.
Yes, let. She's clearing. 4-3.
It's cat and mouse stuff here, Lisa. Quite intense, isn't it? Fast paced, but also just looking for those angles, looking for any bit of space. That's a brilliant volley.
Mustafa
5-3.
so busy with the feet. She's got a tremendous amount of speed on her. A lot of firepower for someone a bit shorter than Elmaghraby.
Yeah, she hasn't got perhaps the reach of some of her opponents, but she makes up with it with foot speed and just positioning.
And out. 4-5.
It's one of the great things about this sport, isn't it? You get sort of all shapes and sizes, and at the top level, really, that sometimes being tall can be an advantage, but also there's certain things that are a disadvantage.
6-4. No let. You're going to the opponent, not to the ball. 7-4. Quickly, please. And out, 5-7. Out. 6-7. Down. 7-0. Ball was good. And out. 8-7.
Mustafa keeping that 1 point lead ahead of Elmaghraby. Very closely contested second game.
It's a big backhand, it's a huge backhand, isn't it?
Stroke to Mustafa.
Take a head off there.
You played a loose ball to the middle of the court and you were not
absolutely
clearing.
no room to play for Mustafa.
9-7.
Yeah, just backed into the line of Mustafa. Big point though, 2 points clear at the business end.
Down.
So after a really
10-7
close
game ball.
cat and mouse second game, it's 3 quick points in a row for Mustafa. It's a lovely flick.
And out. 8-10 game ball.
That is a cracker. And there's the release there from Elmaghraby.
9-10 game ball.
That's a brilliant shot. Any top pro player would be proud of that one.
Just 1 game ball remaining for Mustafa.
Not up.
Oh, she puts it away so well, doesn't she? Gets
Mustafa.
one opportunity and she puts it in there. Very good quality shot, that, Lisa.
So like Mustafa there opens up a 2-love lead in this girls under 15s final. Just to let you know, we have crowned our first British Junior Open champion.
So 36 minutes of play so far. There was a blood injury in that first 25-minute game. It's 2 11-9s and it's a 2-love lead for the number 1 seed, Leanne Mustafa.
3 games to 1 there. So we do have a champion on the board. The first of 10 that will crown today. Congratulations to the Elmaghraby family there.
Turn your passion into purpose. Become a community development coach. Learn to lead sessions that spark joy and keep players coming back. Help grow the game, 1 session at a time. Be the reason someone picks up a racket. Make your mark and get started at englandsquash.com.
Points 1 and 2 at the Uni of Birmingham.
Play will resume in 60 seconds.
So it's my pleasure today to welcome the Lord Mayor of Birmingham, Councillor Zafar Iqbal Ahi. You may see him dotted around with our lovely volunteer Alison as well, displaying their mayoral chains. If you do see the mayors there, go and say hello to them. Very nice man. Sports fan, Birmingham City fan. And coming out to check out all
Play
the
will resume in 30 seconds.
So, a very warm welcome to the Lord Mayor of Birmingham. Thank you so much for joining us today. This girls under 15 final continues though, so it is now back over to a match referee.
Mustafa leads 2 games to love. Wait please, wait please. Level.
So a 2-love lead for the #1 seed here in the girls under 15 final.
Out.
A good
And
start
out.
needed for
1
Elmaghraby
love.
here. Mustafa yet to drop a single game in the whole event. That was some achievement to lift the title without dropping a game. Toughest match was in her semi-final against Sandy Hassan.
And out.
She's got a
1
very
all.
confident strut about her, Mustafa. I really like that.
Yeah, she does, and she's got herself out of a hole in that first game, and now she's running on all cylinders. And she's very clinical. Shots like that, she picks the target and puts it in there. No
2-1.
frills. Whenever she gets an opening and the big point, she's very good. It's a good get as well. That. I don't think she'll make that one.
That's an immaculate
Now
backhand drive. Love the
2
technique.
all.
So clean and crisp.
Up. Thank you. Quickly, please. 3, 2.
I've got 2 questions for you, wrapped in one.
2 wrapped in 1.
Who
Sounds
would
like a pig
you?
and blanket.
Who would be the top female player that's on the tour now that you kind of admire in terms of technique, and maybe try and emulate? And also, if you were this age, up and coming, who would it be? Would it be the same person?
3, all.
So would Mini Lisa's squash idol be current Lisa's squash idol?
Yeah, we'll start with Mini Lisa actually.
Okay.
I like that, Mini Lisa.
Let me have a think.
3, all.
I mean, guess most of these young Egyptian girls are trying to emulate either Hamami or Shabini or Gohan.
Down.
3 very different players.
Well,
4,
current Lisa
3.
is trying to play a lot different to Mini Lisa. But I think Mini Lisa would really like Siva Sangari Subramaniam or
Good choice.
Hania El Hamami.
Good choice.
I think it would be silly to try and emulate Noor El Shabini for anyone. That's just
5,
advice for anyone.
3.
And she's quite hard to copy.
But there's a lot that's admirable about what Olivia Weaver's done and doing, because that's somebody that's maybe not had the typical junior success that a lot of the champions have, but still
6,
managed to be
3.
top 4 in the world. So probably a combo of all of those 3.
Good choices.
There's a lot to learn from in terms of skill, deception, all the subtleties with Subramaniam.
Yeah, I
And
mean, she's a fantastic player to watch, isn't she? There's just so much going on with her game. I think
Then
that was
obviously
down.
Hamami has everything. She's the mindset, the
7,
athleticism,
3.
the skill. I think that's the advice I would give, though. It would be pick parts that you like from a few different players and
Definitely.
focus on those things within yours rather
Yeah.
than one person.
That's good advice. That's definitely something I did growing up, and also then
Can
when
you
I was
both
competing
agree if the ball was
against
good or
the
not?
top players at the time, like Jan Shakan, and then afterwards Power and Nickel, I
We're
would,
going to play a yes,
even though I was playing them, I would,
I'm not
I would
sure you
emulate them
cannot
as
agree.
well
We're going to play
and
yes,
learn
left.
things from them.
7, 3.
So a good lead in this 3rd game.
Yeah, Elmaghraby is definitely a Hamami fan. I wonder who Mustafa wants to emulate, so she just does her own thing maybe.
I would respect that a lot, though, if somebody at this age was trying to just be their own version of themselves, because that tells you a lot about their character and their belief, and also a lot about how they think.
I think that's important. I mean, there's still got to be that element in there of you. I mean, there's only one you, right? You know, and you've got that character, that personality, and that's hopefully going to take you as far as you can go. But as you said, you know, just learn, take little things from all the best players.
Yes, let. 8-4. Down. 9-4.
Oh, lovely hold.
Nice hold. Drew her right in there for the drop shot, didn't she?
10-4, championship ball.
So match ball for Layaan Mustafa, 2024 under 13 winner. Quite incredible, really. So just her first year under 15s.
Coming up against exactly the same opponent as well 2 years later. It's looking like she's going to lift the trophy again here, Mustafa. So one way back in this third. She's done
there
it.
She goes.
11-4.
Just one match ball required.
3 games to love.
Layaan Mustafa, the
11-9,
girls
11-9,
under 15
11-4.
winner of the British Junior Open. First winner on this court today. Celebrations with her friends and family off the court there. Brilliant performance though, in a fantastic tournament from Elmaghraby, getting to her second final in a row, but in a different age group. 45 minutes of play. And it's the #1 seed, Layaan Mustafa, that is your British Junior Open under 15 champion.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, please, for Layaan Mustafa. First things, are you okay?
I'm okay, so excited.
What happened earlier, because we saw that you sustained an injury?
I had blood in my nose.
You're okay.
I'm okay.
And you're a British Junior Champion. That sounds good, yeah?
So happy.
And who would you like to say thank you to?
Thank you to my mom, my dad, Ziad, Ala, Andrew, Khalid, all of that. Thank you so much.
And how will you celebrate?
A lot of shopping.
A lot of shopping, I love that answer. Okay, you go and celebrate with your family. Many congratulations. British Junior Open champion, everybody. It is Layaan Mustafa. A lot of shopping. Get your wallet out, Mum and Dad. All right, that's a great way to start the day here. We have 2 junior champions crowned in the girls under 15s there with Layaan, and the girls under 11s final. We had a finalist, a champion there with Alia El-Nazir.
Next on court, moving to the boys under 15 final. Both from Egypt, it's Hassan Abdel Galil taking on Ali Abdel Fattah.
Here, we're going to be welcoming the boys under 15s in just a couple of seconds' time.
So the HAF programme runs in the main, it's summer holidays, the Christmas holidays and Easter holidays, and it just gives children who receive free school meals, who are vulnerable as well, going through difficult times, somewhere to come and work with other children. It's a great addition to our holiday clubs, as it gives children an opportunity to take part in a sport they've never tried before.
This equipment that we received from England Squash has been a big benefit to us, because a lot of the kids around this area, they may not have access to equipment like this, or squash areas. There's not a lot of places we can go and play squash, so it's giving them access to see a different sport.
Well, having the equipment's brilliant, because 90% of our kids have never even heard of squash. We showed them a video on YouTube of how it's played and they were all amazed. It's just good to give them the opportunity because especially here in Selly Oak, down the road you've got Birmingham Uni, in Edgbaston you've got places, so hopefully then they'll speak to their parents and say, oh, I'd like to continue with that, and we can show them local clubs in the area. And they really love it, they love the rebound net. Without us even saying, they've gone over, picked up the rackets and just started playing themselves.
I like that when you play squash you have to really concentrate.
I haven't played squash before, but I'd really like to play it again.
It could be some kid out there that, because of this equipment, they had access of squash, and then from this they've found a new passion for a sport. Maybe from here we could maybe find a new talent, someone who could go to these big competitions like the British Open or European level or even like to the Olympics.
Okay, ladies and gents, boys and girls, welcome back to the Alpha Bravo Construction British Junior Open 2026. This is the 100th anniversary of the British Junior Open, and it's our pleasure to welcome you here. We're going to get action started back on court 2 and court 1 here. If you're looking at it from your seats, looking forward, the court to your left is court 2, the court to your right is court number 1. And on court number 2, we'll be welcoming the finalists in the boys under 11s category, and they are Lung Go Sang of Hong Kong, China, and Hazim Mahmoud El Fadli. Over to your right-hand side, we'll be welcoming the boys under 15s, and they are from Egypt, Ali Abdel Fattah, and his opponent, also from Egypt, Hassan Abdel Galil. So, please, ladies and gents, boys and girls, and everybody else, put your hands together and welcome your players! Kick off here at the same time, once again, the boys under 11s and the boys under 15s. Over on court number 2 there, he beat Saint Al Sayed yesterday. He's the 5'8" seed, he's young, so he's done really well. yesterday in Kong, who's the US Open champion, who knocked him out in 3 games as well, so there's a big goal for him. Over on the other side of the court, his opponent today has been Mahmoud El Tafi of Egypt. Found his way through as well against Selim El On the other court, court number 1, the boys on the 15th final. You can see Ali Abdel Fattah, the number 2 seed here in Egypt. He got through Ali Talib yesterday at the final seed in 5. The last game there, 14-12 in the final. So it was a bit of a slog yesterday for Ali. He's back and he's feeling fresh and he's feeling good and he's ready to go. He will have to be fresh though because he's facing the 1 seed in this tournament, Hassan Galil of Egypt. He got through Baltayan Abdel yesterday in just 3 games. But although, again, a tiebreak there went to 16-14 in their tiebreak. Your referee for that match is going to be Hakim Abdel, and your referee overall point number 2 will be Nicky McDonald. While the players are warming up here, this is a good time to mention some of our sponsors of the event. Thank you so much to our title sponsor here, Alpha Bravo Construction, for all the support they've given us over the last 12 months as well. Once again, it's a pleasure to have you guys supporting the 100th edition of the British Junior Open. Our friends at Dunlop, Del Villagio, who so expertly looked after some of the last night, Aston TSX Group, Petition, Morgan Reach, West Midlands Metro and Port Craft. We couldn't do it without any of you. Thank you so much to all of our sponsors.
Time.
As half-time is called for our players there. And likewise for our partner venues as well, not just here at the brilliant University of Birmingham.
Boys under 15,
but also our friends at
British Junior Open final. It's Hassan Abdel Galil, the number 1 seed from Egypt, taking on Ali Abdel Fattah, the number 2 seed of Egypt.
I'll leave you with the referees for these matches. Enjoy the action on courts 1 and 2 here. The boys under 11s over on court number 2. The boys under 15s here on court number 1. Good luck to all of our finalists here.
The number 1 seed Abdel Galil hasn't dropped a game en route to today's final. In round of 32, he actually dished out 2 bagels. Abdel Fattah had a massive semi-final against Ali Talib of Egypt. It was a 5-set match there. So Abdel Galil coming in a bit fresher. First final for Abdel Galil in the British Junior Open.
Yeah, he came 3rd a couple of years back in the 13s. Last year, he actually played the under 15s and just got to the round of 16, where he lost to Vivan Matet, but obviously pretty young in this age group at that time.
Two incredibly slick techniques. Both players.
Yeah, I was impressed with Abdel Galil yesterday. We talked about the maturity of a lot of these players yesterday, all the semi-finalists, and now obviously the finalists.
Time.
It's very, very high level.
2 tie breaks in that semi-final for Abdel Galil against Abdel Karim. But as I said, yet to drop a game coming into this final. Joachim Rissetto from France is the referee for this one.
Didn't you say you spoke to your mother on the phone and she didn't back you against any of these players?
That is correct. She watched all semi-finals yesterday on SquashTV and said I wouldn't have stood a chance against anyone.
Even the under 11s?
All the way through under 11s to under 19s, which is
30 seconds.
Probably accurate. It's an incredible standard. I've been so impressed.
It's always good to get that support from your parents, isn't it?
Yeah, you can always rely on your family.
Play will start in 15 seconds.
I think I'm in the same boat as you, to be honest.
Well, you're actually a definite 4-time British Junior Open champion and a maybe a 5-time. If anyone can confirm that for us. Simon Park, British Junior Open. How many titles has he won Send your answers in.
2026 Alpha
There is
Bravo
actually a quiz going around on the British
British
Junior Open.
Junior
So if you want
Open
to
boys
look at that,
final
there's a
match.
QR code on quite
Ali
a few
Abdel
posters
Fattah
around
of Egypt to serve.
the
Hassan
venue.
Abdel Galil of Egypt to receive. Best of 5 games. Lovell.
Well, here we go. Boys under 15 British Junior Open final.
Straight away, lovely backhand volley there from Abdel Galil.
Haven't seen any head-to-head with these two. Any junior tournaments that they've played squash in for. I'm sure they've played in Egypt. Lovely forehand.
Down.
Very relaxed
Hand
swing
out 1-all.
from Galil.
Set up.
That's a wicked post, isn't it? A real gut wrencher.
2-1.
Absolutely fizzing off towards the side wall there.
Yes, led 2-1.
It's got that very explosive movement, Galil, doesn't he? Strong, powerful legs. Very
Down.
quick, very explosive on and off the ball.
Hand out 2-all.
You're just talking about British Junior Open wins, just thinking because obviously the age groups changed, as I said. Sam Todd won every single age group from under 11 all the way through to under 19. I think I'm correct in that.
Wow.
Hand out 3-2. And out 3-all. Down. And out 4-3. Yes, let 4-3.
Competitive rallies here, as you'd expect, between these two.
It's tight.
Starting to build a bit of a rivalry.
And out 4-all. No, please carry on.
Very physical. Just got this drop shot to
Avoid
grip to the
whipping
side
your
wall at
hand
the right
on the
time.
back wall, please.
Tied at 4-all, early stages of this final.
5-4.
Just timed that slightly, well, very badly. And actually make contact. It's nice. On that backhand side, I really think that's why when we went through that's brilliant finish.
And
When we went through the
out 5-all.
program and you asked me to pick out a couple, I think he was one that I remember the name of, because he does have that real clinical ability at the front of the court. There again, right on cue.
Oh,
For that.
6-5.
Just for extras.
You can keep doing this all day. It's very aesthetically pleasing, the technique, the movement, skill.
Down.
Yeah, and I think he's a little bit better on the backhand side as well. Just that bit more accurate. Oh, that's clever.
Down. 8-5.
Saw there on the cross court, even though he couldn't reach it, Abdul Galil, he's always looking for it. He's always hungry for the volley, for an opportunity like that.
6-8.
Just clipping the top of the tin, but it was definitely the right shot to play.
Handout 9-6.
He's got a lot of skill, Abdul Galil, but he's also very strong on the ball for his age.
10-6 gamble.
14 years of age, both these players. Very impressive.
4 game balls, first game.
Oh, it's lovely.
It's lovely.
Handout
Beautiful touch
7-10
there from
gamble.
Abdul Fattah.
I love the way he held his position in the middle of the court. He didn't commit to going any way until he was sure. Oh, wow.
Brilliant.
11-7.
Way
Game
to
to
close out the
Abdel
first
Galil.
game.
Abdel Galil leads 1 game to
Look at
love.
this. Forehand cross court right into the neck.
Well, most players would go for the straight drop there, wouldn't they?
High quality squash, both players, 7 minutes. And it's the #1 seed, Hassan Abdel Galil, that takes it 11-7.
Want to help players level up? Become a player development coach. Learn to coach with purpose, blending technical skills, tactical thinking, and a player-first mindset. Be the coach who helps players flourish and believe they can win. Coach with impact. Make your mark and get started at englandsquash.com.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds.
So the #1 seed, Hassan
Abdel
Abdel
Galil
Galil
leads 1 game to love. Love all.
won the Egyptian Junior Open in
Stroke to
August
Abdel
25.
Fattah. 1 love. Sorry, correction.
Several national titles.
1 love. Stroke to Abdel Galil. 1 love.
Another thing I like about both these players, it's played in a really good spirit. Just getting on with the match. There's no shenanigans going on here. Just interested in playing good squash here.
Down.
You can see what he was trying to do.
And out 1-all.
Get the ball into the reverse angle. Good pressure from Abdel Fattah.
Well, I've just had the veracity of my earlier statement about Sam Todd checked, and I am correct.
Parky, you're never incorrect, let's be honest.
No, I don't know about that. Yeah, I checked with his father, and he's the only one to do all 5.
That's quite incredible.
It is very impressive. I think even James Willstrop couldn't do it because there wasn't an under 11 when he was playing. I think he managed to do the 4 though, 13s, 15s, 17s, 19s. I remember one year watching him lose to Craig Gauthier in the final of the Drysdale Cup in 5. That was at Aberdale. Absolutely packed crowd. Brilliant, brilliant match to watch. And then James was a year younger, so he won it the following year. But it was pretty impressive stuff at that age in both players.
Oh wow, he defended so well that rally.
2-3.
Hanging on by a thread. Abdel Fattah had him absolutely everywhere in the court.
Down.
Oh dear, he's gone for the cross-court nick.
3-all.
Another thing I love about the junior Egyptians, Parky, is there's no 2 swings the same. Everybody has their own unique style and swing and movement.
There seems to be, there's so many coaches, aren't there? There's so many players in Egypt, but also so many coaches and lots of parents getting involved, and they do their own thing. And obviously a lot of them play, as you say, play a lot of matches, train, put a lot of hours in. But I think they're encouraged to kind of express themselves and just play squash and look for, you know, exciting winners sometimes, even if it doesn't come off. But everything, or the majority of the time, is at a high pace, and that's the modern game.
Head up. And out 4-all. (5-4).
Abdel Fattah trying to push up the court.
Stroke to Abdel Galil.
Trying to get on the volley.
6-4.
Unfortunately giving away the stroke there, but you can see the intention. He's trying to press high up the court. Gain control. Good width on the cross court, tangling Abdel Galil.
Down. Hand out 5-6. Let up. Hand out 7-5.
It's an important spell, this one, for Abdel Galil, getting the 3 points on the scoreboard. Yeah, that's the reward that Abdel Fattah's getting. The tee position's totally changed in the second part of this second game. Look how high he is. His feet are nearly across that short line.
Yeah, he's making a little bit of a push here, isn't he, Lisa?
He needs to. All credit to him. He's the awareness that he doesn't want to let this second game go. He needs to change something. That's very accurate.
Very accurate.
And
a lot of
out
pace there
9-6.
into the target area, just behind the service box on that cross court.
Cut up.
So unraveling now for Abdel Fattah. Abdel Galil, 4 game balls for a 2-love lead.
He's just got that little bit more, hasn't he, in the locker, Abdel Galil. That's clever though.
Yeah, that's very
And out
skillful.
7-10 game ball.
Hands to the awkward ball.
Excellent width there.
Oh, that is
Exaggerated
immaculate, yeah. The awareness to just get that cross court a little bit wider off the volley. Look how high Abdel Fattah is up the court.
Yeah, he knew, didn't he? He knew exactly where he was, and that's fantastic awareness from a player so young.
16 minutes so far, and it's the #1 seed Hassan Abdel Galil with a 2-love lead.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Time. Abdel Galil leads 2 games to love and love all. One love. And out 1-all.
So into the 3rd game, Abdel Galil, the #1 seed. The boys under 15, 2-love lead, looking to take his first
Stroke
British
to
Junior
Abdel
Open title.
Fattah. 2-1.
Really stepping up now, isn't he, Abdel
Room to
Fattah?
play.
Yeah, he'll take confidence from the way
3-1.
he played the second part of that second game. He knows that that's the right thing to do, try and get Galil pinned behind him, a bit frustrated, and take control.
He is taking control.
Yeah, he's pretty tall, so he's got that
4-1.
reach on the volley.
He's on the front foot now, isn't he? Whereas most of the previous games he was on the back foot. Abdel Galil was in control. Just didn't find the line at all there, Abdel Galil. Just lost. Oh, I was about to say he's lost a little bit of accuracy, and then that ball absolutely rolled dead.
Can't be more accurate than this. Look at it.
No.
His cross-court width has been excellent.
Really has.
No let.
I bet if you put the shoe there, he'd hit it pretty regularly.
And out 5-2.
That's a nice nice length, just a fading length, isn't it?
Down.
I mean, that he should have taken the pace off there, Lisa, shouldn't he?
Yeah, he's just tensed up a bit, hasn't
Yeah.
he, with the scoreboard.
He's looking to pick up the pace, obviously recognising that he's down 4 points in this game. Oh, he reacted well to that funny bounce.
Stroke to Abdel Fattah.
He's getting just a little bit frustrated, isn't he?
Yeah, he's trying to also just play a bit quick, given the circumstances. He's behind Abdel Fattah. He's been rushed, he's been hurried, and he's trying to go even faster, and that's not going to work for him. He needs to try and get his control back, use a bit of height, perhaps, and just go back to basics.
Now that drive from Abdel Fattah was breathtaking. He's
the
really just let it go, hasn't he? Just let,
Yeah.
let the arm go.
2 minutes so far, and it's already 8-2.
And out
Take that
3-8.
Look, the response though, Parky, we have to talk about that from Abdel Fattah. The way he's come back on court, 2 love down, with the best attitude in the world, positive, aggressive.
Yeah, it's good to see. The head's not gone down at all. It's the complete opposite. He's staying positive.
4-8. Stop.
Solid position, that.
Coaching is not allowed during game. Conduct stroke Abdel Fattah, stroke to Abdel Galil. You were reacting regarding your corner and nodding your head. It's not allowed, you know the rules. The score is now 5-8.
So there's a zero tolerance here for coaching during the game. Abdel Fattah being penalised for that, and a point
Stroke
awarded
to Abdel Fattah.
Abdel Galil.
Just got a stroke right back as
And
well.
out 9-5.
He'll see that as justice, I guess. What do you think of that rule, Lisa?
The no coaching during the game.
Yeah.
Stroke to Abdel Galil.
Do you think it would be worth getting rid of it,
And
or
out
do you think
6-9.
it should remain? That it's correct.
I think it needs to be upheld. I don't see any need for there to be coaching
6-9.
during the game. You've got plenty of time to prepare for the match. I like the fact that it's just, that's one thing I like about squash, is it's just you and your opponent on that box, in that box, trying to work it out. I think you're going to, certainly at this age as well, you're going to learn so much more about finding a way, using your plan B, and getting through it and gaining trust in yourself,
No, we
knowing
carry
that
on.
you did that on
Thank
your
you.
own. So I actually, this is going to maybe surprise a few people, but I preferred the no coaching during COVID altogether. So even in between
even mobile
games.
phones and stuff, because there was a phase where we were
8-9.
allowed mobile phones.
Yeah,
wasn't
there's
there?
something, you know, that going back to that gladiatorial element about squash, 2 opponents in that box battling it out on your own from start to finish. I really like that.
I agree with everything you just said, but I just think it's a hard thing to police, and sometimes it kind of leaves a bit of a sour taste as well. And I just think it'd be worth a try to just allow it like they have in tennis. You know, they've completely, I don't know if you're watching
They don't get their
tennis,
coaches in between games, in between sets in tennis.
but you're allowed to talk to them at any time now. Yeah, because they're just in the crowd. I mean, obviously it's
And
different
out
for
10-8 gamble.
for
We'll
team
carry
games,
on.
Davis
Thank
Cup
you.
and United Cup and all that, but you can actually talk to your coach now in any time you want. I think it'd be worth a try, but everything you just said I agree with as well. I mean, it's just very hard to police.
2 game balls for Abdel Fattah to stay in this final. That's lovely, well adapted.
Still fighting hard, isn't he? He's still within 2 points here. Abdel Galil.
Down.
There he's made
No,
the error.
made
It's
that
a
one.
very tight
9-10 gamble.
drop.
And out.
He doesn't want this to go to 4, does he?
Mr. Abdel Galil, please do not send the ball in front of the court. Go straight to the serve box.
1 game ball saved.
It's just
Out.
unbelievable
11-9.
movement. Just
Game-
ball sailing out.
Game to
He wants a
Abdel
new one.
Fattah. Abdel Galil leads 2 games to 1. Mr. Abdel Galil requests a new ball.
So a brilliant turnaround there from Abdel Fattah. 2-love down, came back onto court. Brilliant attitude. He managed to take that third game 11-9. Abdel Galil requesting a new ball, so the players will take some time to warm that up.
It's interesting. You're always moving and it's really fun.
Well, I feel real happy when I play squash me.
It's given me more confidence. It's helped me learn that I can do more than I thought I could.
Just getting on the court, using it as a bit of exercise, and also you can use it to get your anger out.
Makes me happy.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. It's a new ball, so the player got some time to warm up the ball. All good, gentlemen? Yep. Abdel Galil leads 2-1. Abdel Fattah to serve. Love all.
Fourth game,
Down.
brand new ball, as requested
One
by
love.
Abdel Galil. Momentum definitely in favour of Abdel Fattah, who clawed his way back in that third game.
2-love. Stroke to Abdel Galil. And out 1-2.
Tee position parted by Abdel Fattah. He's trying to press forward close to the front wall as he can, take everything so early. It's not like he was submissive in the first two games. It was Abdel Galil was accurate, he was doing a lot with the ball, he was confident, he was hitting nicks, and sometimes you just need to weather that storm for a bit. Let yourself kind of grow in confidence
Stroke
and
to
flourish.
Abdel Galil. I saw the ball
Absolutely.
good.
Abdel Fattah is just reminding me at times a little bit
2-all.
of Pat Rooney, the way he moves. Not really the swing, but the way, you know, his positioning and the shots he's playing. Just trying to take that ball, you know, sort of patrolling the short line. Pretty accurate as well.
Yes, let. Also, make sure not to run into the back of your opponent. Two all, left box. Hand out, 3-2.
Going back to what we were saying about the coaching role, it is important to learn how to be independent on the court. If you are going to be a professional squash player in the future, you've got to travel the world. There's going to be times when
I know
you're
it
going
was
to be
a
without a
winning
coach.
shot, but also I'd like you to clear your shot better than that. Hand out, 3-all.
Obviously, as you go up the rankings, if you do get into the top 10 and stuff, you can afford to have a coach with you more often, and even physios and psychologists, whatever it might be. But as you go up the rankings and travel the world, you do need to have that independence.
Down. Hand out, 4-3.
That's why, for me, the European junior circuit was so important, because from the age of 12, I was going all over Europe, Dutch Junior Open.
On your own?
When I was 14, I started going on my own.
Wow,
yeah.
wow.
There was a couple of older players from my area in Scotland, under 19
Looking
level,
after you a
and
little
they
bit.
would be the
Keep an eye on you.
They would be responsible, if you like.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive. I don't think I was doing that at 14.
Not up, not up, not up.
Yeah, double bounce there in the front right.
Hand out, 4-all.
It's an important phase of the match, I feel. These next 5 minutes.
Did you get to the stage, or are you at the stage yet where you're comfortable without a coach in your corner?
Yeah, I think I prefer it.
Yeah.
I think COVID taught me that.
Keep your own counsel. You've got to work things out for yourself, haven't you?
Sometimes you can find, even if, winning or losing, you come off court in between games, and if you have a feeling that you're doing something well, you're producing good feelings within yourself. So if someone else tells you a different tactic, or that isn't actually the case, it can produce negative feelings in you, and so you're going on court with a kind of being confused in your head. And I think at the end of the day, if you feel good and you're thinking positively, you're more than likely going to bring out the best in yourself. So sometimes I can just find it a bit of a conflict.
Well, that's where it's so important, isn't it, to have that kind of synergy between the pupil and the coach. And it's got to be the right person. You could have, it could be a great coach who's not right for you.
You have accepted it.
It's a good decision.
Hand out, 5-all.
You had plenty of time to go through and play. And that, going back to your point about coaches and synergy and the better relationships, is that can take time to find. Also, if you're looking at these guys starting from a young age, you're always growing, you're developing, you're growing into who you're going to be. But even as an adult, and I can say this quite confidently as a 35-year-old, you're always changing. So it might not be that coach
6-5
isn't right for you, it's just that you've moved on and you prefer things a different
player,
way.
different person. Yeah.
Or your game's different as well.
Yeah, I think as youngsters they're more likely to stick with the first coach, aren't they? For at least the junior career.
Winning shot. And out, 6-all.
Very good return of serve. Look at that. Abdel Galil expected the cross court. He's just been rushed, Abdel Galil, now, isn't he? He's not, because Abdel Fattah stepped up the court, taking the ball a bit earlier, he's not got the same amount of time to prepare for his shots.
Went for that one, didn't he?
And out, 7-6.
This
holding
could be
back.
costly because Abdel Fattah's hit the tin twice and been given a no-let. All in what I've just said is going to be a crucial part of the match, I feel.
It is. Yeah, business end of this fourth game. See what I mean about Pat Rooney on that backhand side? It's the same sort of body type. He's a different player.
Galil. Because you're stepping back straight into his line to go to the ball, that was not the right line to clear a shot. You've got the explanation. 8-6.
Well, Abdel Galil just trying to block out everything there. He knows he's got the serve. He's got a 2-point cushion here in this crucial fourth. And he's just stepping on the gas now.
Stroke to Abdel Galil.
That's frustrating for Abdel Fattah.
9-6.
Not really had to do anything too special here. Abdel Galil
Down.
just stay solid and try and not make an error
And
like
out.
that.
Should have gone
7-9.
straight volley drop shot. I feel like he normally would, but he's just seeing the finishing line here. Yep. Taking in drop shot, but that was
nice.
even better.
And
wow,
out.
what a delay.
10-7.
He
Championship
delayed this
ball.
for about 10 minutes.
Championship ball for Abdel Galil. Oh, the volley was there.
Yes, let.
Oh,
Mr. Abdel Galil,
wanted that one.
don't run into your opponent. Give him a chance to clear. Okay, you're coming too early to your opponent.
I think that's
10-7.
unnecessary.
Championship
I
ball.
don't think you can say you're going too early to the ball. You're allowed to go at whatever time you want to the ball. He's trying to push up, take the ball early. There's just a bit of traffic.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think this match has been in a really good spirit. Both players fighting really hard. I've been impressed with, obviously, Abdel Galil, but Abdel Fattah has shown his minerals after those first couple of games.
Stroke to Abdel
He's still
Fattah.
in this. He's still got a chance
And
here.
out a 10 championship ball.
2 match balls remaining for Abdel Galil. Oh,
That's a nice lift. Very nice lift. Just a little slightly overhit, but it got past his opponent. It's a good rally, this, Lisa.
oh, that is
that's tight.
ridiculous quality.
8 match to Abdel Galil. 3 games
Second
to
attempt
1.
on the match ball.
11-7. 11-7.
Abdel Galil
9-11.
getting his
11-8.
first British Junior Open title. 2023 third place, 2024 second place, same in 25, and finally he's getting his hands on the title. He manifested at Parky. He said last year the title's going to be mine, and it is.
It's very impressive. It's hard work in the end.
Abdel Fattah coming back strong there. 2 players to watch in the future for sure. 39 minutes in duration. Hassan Abdel Galil is the boys under 15 Alpha Bravo Construction British Junior Open champion.
Alpha Bravo Construction British Junior Open champion in the under 15s category is Hassan Abdel Galil. That sounds good, right?
So excited to be here.
It was a tough game at times, wasn't it? He was a tough opponent. You met him a few times back at home. So, what was your game plan today?
It's always tough playing like a friend. We always play in Egypt. We're always competing together. So it's definitely hard mentally, but I prepared good and I trained hard for this.
And in those big moments, you really seem to keep your composure, keep your squash at a really high level. And you know, now you're a global champion. That's really great, isn't it? So, how are you going to celebrate?
I'm definitely going to go back home to my family, celebrate with them. A big thank you to my family for always supporting me and all my coaches. They were always there for me. Thank you.
Well, I was going to say you must have some thank yous. Who in particular would you like to thank? Who's your coaching team?
Definitely my coaches, Mahmoud Adel, Mustafa, Adham, Ayuti, Omar Atlas, Dr. Muhammad Kamal, like everyone who helped me reach like this point in my career.
And maybe you like the snow now, because the snow maybe is a good luck fortune for you. The snow, right?
Oh yeah, definitely it feels good to be here and to be here. It's exciting, it's good.
Okay, and now that you're a celebrity, you have to do some celebrity things. So we're going to ask you to sign our match ball, and then we're going to throw that to the crowd, okay? Because you're a champion now, that's what we do. But one more time, ladies and gents, please do show your appreciation for your boys under 15 champion. It is Hassan Abdel Galil.
Next on court, the girls under 17 final.
Habiba
Rizk of Egypt taking on Mariam Matet, also of Egypt.
We have dignitaries lining up to have their photographs taken with him. The Lord Mayor of Birmingham.
The best part of the programme for me is the fun they all have. They come in, they bounce in on a morning, they love every minute that they're here, and they go away happy and are ready for the next week.
It's interesting. You're always moving and it's really fun.
Well, I feel real happy when I play SquashTV.
They enjoy coming, and I mean, I have 13 people want to come every week and I can only bring 10. Because there's no boundaries, they excel in what they're doing, and because people don't see the disabilities, they actually see the person.
He's given me more confidence. He's helped me learn that I can do more than I thought I could.
The aim is to try and get them to get some fitness, some fun, some enjoyment out of the session, mixing, socialising with the other people, and also to just try and get a bit of exercise and feel like they've learnt a new sport, really. And that's the aim, is to try and get more people involved, and hopefully they'll come back again.
It integrates people with disabilities into the club and allows everyone to pick up a racket and give squash a go. It's great to get on court with them, and I'm looking forward to seeing how the programme evolves.
Just getting on the court and using it as a bit of exercise, and also you can use it to get your anger out. Afterwards we go for a drink and a piece of cake.
Makes me happy.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start looking for your chairs. We will be welcoming our next matches on in just 5 minutes' time. 5 minutes' time, if you want to start finding your seats now, get yourself nice and comfortable, setting up your snacks, and getting planted in for your next couple of games. We'll be welcoming the girls under 13 and the girls under 17 on the court 2 and court 1. So that's coming up in 5 minutes' time. Alright then, ladies and gents, boys, girls, everybody else, welcome back to the University of Birmingham Sports and Fitness. Welcome back to this grand main hall here, where we have two gorgeous glass points erected and waiting for more action, and we shall deliver. To my right, that's your left, we're going to have the girls under 13s final on court number 2, and competing in that will be the number 2 seed, Nabila El-Nahaz, and the number 1 seed, Sareen Mohammed. You can see them just on the left-hand side of me there. Over to the right-hand side of me, as you look at it, we have our girls under 17s finalists here, both representing Egypt. We have Mariam El-Matet and Habiba Rizk, and it is my pleasure to welcome them here. And will you please join me in showing your appreciation one more time for your players? So, more action, we turn our attention to girls now. Girls on the 13th final of the Alpha Bravo Construction British Junior Open 2026, the 100-year celebration of the British Junior Open. Don't forget what a great landmark that is. And we are going to do justice to some more brilliant action here. Singh Mohammed and Nabila El-Nahaz, both representing Egypt here. Also our final side today. Nabila, the number 2 seed here, beat Fairuz Al-Sayed yesterday, who was the 3 and 4 seed. It went 5 games there, so she had a bit of a tough match yesterday, but she stood right through that, found her way into this girls' under 13th final. Her opponent will be the number 1 seed coming into the event, Sareen Mohammed. We got through Leila Mohammed yesterday, well, Leila Mohammed Matet in 3 games there. This makes for a good, interesting game. It's number 1 and number 2 seeds battling it out for the British Junior Championship. Your referee on this court, court 2, will be Amir Yasser. Over on court number 1, we have 2 more Egyptian players here. Mariam El-Matet, a 3 or 4 seed here. She beat the number 2 seed, Isabella Tang of the USA, yesterday in 3 games. The first of those games in the tiebreaker went to an epic 17-15. So she really had to stick it, found her way through it, went on to win the next 2, and now she's in the final of the girls under 17 British Junior Open for 2026. She will be facing the number 1 seed here, again from Egypt. This is Habiba Rizk. She beat Miriam Icy yesterday, the last English player standing in the competition, and she did that in 4 games yesterday. So we're in for another great final on this court as well. Your referee on this court will be Lauren Tyler, and your video referee supporting her will be Phil Rear. As we move into the under 17s and the under 19s categories, don't forget, as I said there, they do have video referee options here as well. So they can appeal the referee's decision. They get 2 appeals. If they are successful with an appeal, then
half time.
As the referees call time and the players swap sides here to carry on their warm-up. If they are successful with their appeals, obviously they keep them. If they lose that appeal, they lose it. If the game does go to 5, in the 5th game they will both have 1 review. Altogether, it is our pleasure to welcome the Lord Mayor of Birmingham to this prestigious event.
Good afternoon, everyone tuning in
Very nice
to
to have you here, Lord Mayor.
this year's British Junior Open in its 100th year.
It's going to be an epic match.
We started the day strong with the girls and boys under 15 event. We're now at the girls under 17 event. We've got Habiba Rizk of Egypt taking on Mariam El-Matet, also of Egypt.
We hope you're enjoying yourself so far.
Habiba Rizk, the number 1 seed for this year's event, defeated English interest Mariam Issa in the semi-final 3-1. Rizk is also the under 15 winner last year, so moving up an age group and slotting straight away into the final. Mariam El-Matet is the current European junior champion in the under 17 category. And interestingly, Parky, this is the only Egyptian Mariam El-Matet has faced in the draw so far.
That is very interesting. Would you like to give us, do you have the rundown of the players she's played?
She's played 3 Americans.
She did. She played one of our fellow commentators, Trinity Moshi. Was that right? Early on.
Trinity Moshi was her first round. Yep. Mariam Matet played Isabella Tang in the semi-final, and it was a marathon first game, 17-15, but she got through 3 games to love. So the girls under 17 event in general, I would say, is pretty strong for Team USA, but no finalists in any categories this year.
Just not on the business end.
Very Egyptian dominant. And then, of course, we've got the girls under 19 final that's got no Egyptians in it. Anahat Singh of India. She'll face Lauren Baltayan of France in the penultimate match of this event today.
Yeah, it should be a cracker, that one. Both seasoned PSA pros already.
Play will start in 15 seconds.
Referee for this one, we've got the video referee, with it being the under 17s and under 19s. Match referee Laura Tiemann of Germany. And in the video referee seat we've Phil Ree of England.
Players on court, please. Time. 2026 Alpha Bravo Construction British Junior Open. Girls finals match. Mariam Matet of Egypt to serve, Habiba Rizk of Egypt to receive. Best of 5 games. Level.
Well, here we go, the girls under 17 final. The number 1 seed, Habiba Rizk, taking on Mariam Matet, the 3-4 seed. Isabella Tang from America being the number 2 seed, losing out to Matet yesterday.
1 love. Out. Hand out. 1 all.
Habiba Rizk looking to emulate her achievements last year, picking up the under 15 title against Renad Elmaghraby, also of Egypt. Looking to pick up the under 17s title, of course, this time.
2-1.
Lovely play from Rizk.
3-1.
Strong start for the number 1 seed.
I didn't actually commentate on Matet yesterday, so I'm not really too clued up. Did you watch her game?
Commentated on her yesterday, but not Rizk. Matet played Isabella Tang. 17-15 in the first game. It was mega, but then she pressed on a lot more confidently after that.
Fist bumps already happening in this girls under 17 final.
Yes, lad. 2-3.
Both these players playing in leggings, as you can see. It's getting pretty hot on there, Lisa. Don't know if do you train in a full outfit like that sometimes? Leggings.
Sometimes. In the gym, I like leggings for the gym.
But on the squash court?
Prefer shorts, but not opposed to the leggings.
Fist bump going in again from Matet. Took that nicely out in front of her body, didn't she?
Yeah.
She's going to do it again.
Well worked, the boast, and awareness that Matet was stranded in the back right.
Knowledge. 5-4. Hello. 6-4. Hand out. 5-6.
That is a lovely finish from Rizk.
Hand out. 7-5. Down. 8-5.
Definitely think at this age it must be easier coming into an event like this with such prestige, having already won one. It would just relax you because all the juniors are desperate to get their hands on the British Junior Open title.
Definitely, yeah. I think gives you that confidence when you've already done it before.
Hand out.
You feel like you're the pretty
6-8.
much the best junior in the world for that age, for that category. Certainly the best junior in the world for that week.
Yes, quickly, please. Hand out.
Also what I find
9-6.
really cool, I guess, as a perk to getting to today's finals is every single player will be awarded a Dunlop racket sponsorship contract.
Yes, let.
Oh.
Player review.
Didn't know that. That's
Matet on the
fantastic.
yes, let decision. Yes, let. Decision upheld. Matet has run review remaining. 9-6. Ten 6. Game ball.
So 4 game balls for Habiba Rizk to take the first game.
Stroke to Matet. Hand out 7-10. Game ball. Down.
It's good pressure from Rizk.
Rizk leads 1 game to love.
Taking that crucial point at the end of the first.
So the number 1 seed safely getting through the first game. Just 9 minutes. High quality between these two players, but it's Habiba Rizk that leads 1-0.
I think the Squash and Mosque program is amazing because I get to take my hijab off when I play, and I get to play in a safe, secure environment with people my age, girls my age that all share a love and passion for squash as well. It's very energetic, you run around a lot, so you get really tired, very sweaty, but I love it. It's really exciting and there's a lot of adrenaline always rushing through me. I'm a really competitive person, so yeah, it gets me fired up. I'd love to get into tournaments and things like that. I could play all the time. I've enjoyed the sessions so much, I cannot explain. It's my favourite part of the week. I absolutely love playing squash.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Please get seated in the audience. Please get seated. Thank you.
Second game underway.
Time. Rizk leads 1-0.
Rizk, the under 15 2025 winner of this title.
Down. Hand out. 1 love. Not up. 2 love. Down. Hand out. 1-2. Down. Hand out.
Start from Matet.
3-1.
Always a nice feeling when you've lost the first game, coming back on and getting a strong start on the scoreboard.
No let.
It's probably the right decision. There was a full court there.
Hand out. 2,
front wall.
3.
Bit of a miss hit on the return of serve there. Mistimed that one. Matet.
3-all.
Just talking about the finalists again and the Egyptian domination.
Down.
Talk about the girls in the 19 final being 2
Hand
non-Egyptians,
out.
but there's actually
4-3.
only 1 European flying the flag for Europe with Lauren Baltayan.
Yeah,
so no pressure.
No pressure at all. But just going back to what I was saying about the European junior circuit being pretty much the catalyst for me, being able to progress from juniors to seniors,
Hand
having had
out.
that experience
4-all.
against other countries, the travel, other opponents as well, of higher quality.
Yeah, it's fantastic. I mean, when I was coming up, we played the Swiss Junior Open, I think. Went abroad when I was under 12, which was a real thrill. But that was pretty much it. Now there's quite a few out there around Europe.
I love that. I think it definitely set me up to be able to learn how to compete really, because, well, me being from a country not quite like Egypt, where you've players in abundance, I think if you do come from a smaller nation that's not got many players, it's crucial for your development that you're getting out there, you know, as soon as you can, really.
Absolutely.
You know, obviously it's an expensive thing to do as well, but the more time you can spend with different types of opposition from a young age, the better.
Impressive that you were doing it on your own from 14 as well.
Down. Hand out 5-all. Six, 5, no play on, please. Down. Hand out 6-all. Down. 7-6.
So Matet looking to make a comeback in this second game. It's been 9 seconds till now. These two players very strong in their ball striking. They have to play very powerful types of squash, don't they? I'm just sort of thinking back to the girls under 15, so the age group younger, using a lot of variation, a lot of height, chopping the ball around.
7,
These two
6.
obviously getting to that age, 16, 15, where they're learning or developing a bit more strength. And I remember that at that age where you're like, wow, I can really hit the ball hard, and you almost use that to your advantage, which
7-all.
is a good thing, but you must not forget to develop the soft touches, the skill part of the game, the variations. And I think that's definitely one thing I didn't do. I was fast and I was strong.
Physical,
and I used those two things to progress into seniors without developing the other subtleties, which would be one regret I have.
Yeah, yeah. Particularly on the backhand side, especially with look at that, they just absolutely crack it. It's like Gohar, you know. It's, you know, in the old days, it was always the forehand that was the more powerful.
9-7.
But the wind up
on
the backhand side is just phenomenal with a lot, especially the girls.
Yeah, I think
really wind up.
It's a good point. I think that's definitely another thing that's progressed in the junior game, is you used to be able to, you know, get away with a simple tactic of hit it to the backhand side. The backhand was always significantly weaker. Not now, they're so well-rounded in every aspect of the game.
It's good pressure again from Rizk.
Game ball.
Just taking that ball just a little bit earlier, perhaps. A little bit more accurate.
3 game balls now for Rizk. Very good business end to the second game. Oh, that's just too fast, too powerful.
11-7.
And
game
too low.
To Rizk. Rizk leads 2 games to love.
So the fist pump goes up, and rightly so. The #1 seed is in a very safe position here. 18 minutes of play so far. And it's a 2-love lead.
I love about squash is where you get to hit the ball, it's fun, and you get to play against people.
It makes me feel like alive.
Ethan's really enjoyed the programme. He's come on so much. He loves it every week.
The squash feels like I'm a superstar.
Lily's confidence has improved. She's, you know, much more happy making new friends.
Oh, she loves it tremendously. She looks forward to it every week.
I'd really recommend it to other parents.
The best thing about squash is learning new things. It's fun!
Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Rizk leads 2 games to love. Please sit down in the audience. Gentlemen, please move on. Thank you. Love all.
So here we go, 3rd game. Number 1 seed, Habiba Rizk.
No
The
left.
2-love lead, looking to take another British Junior Open title.
1 love. Structure it.
So cracking on, not messing around
2
here.
love.
And he's beaten the referee to the score there. It's almost like the under-11s racing to the service box to serve.
Obviously fit as fiddles, don't need
3
any time to catch
love.
the breath. So a big test here now for Matet in terms of mentality. Can she hang tough? Keep positive.
She's on a roll now,
4
Rizk, isn't she?
love.
Looking for every possible opportunity to take the ball early and slot it in the corner.
5 love. No let.
Well, absolutely flying through this game, Lisa.
Yeah, she's not messing around
6
here.
love.
It's big momentum though when you're 2-love up. And you're coming on and you're full of confidence. You hit the ball well, you're moving
Out.
well. And you can sense that your opponent's just a little
Hand out.
dejected.
1-6.
Ooh, take it.
2
We should take
6.
them all with the current scoreboard. It's a nice finish.
Hand out 7-2.
She's very confident on this backhand volley. Rizk. I would definitely say that's, going back to your point, Parky, that's been a big theme. In all the matches that we've seen, the majority of the better players have been very confident to stand in that just to the left of the tee area and dominate that backhand volley.
Yep. Because they have the confidence to either volley it straight back to length to make their opponent go back to where they've come from, or they can do anything up front as well. A simple straight drop shot. They've got the control in that area.
Down. Hand out.
And it's usually the sign of a very good player, isn't it? That's got the confidence to do that. Wow. It was a good hit there.
Hand out.
A little bit
4-8.
too little too late though, I feel.
Hand out 9-4. Down. 10-4.
So just a bit too strong today,
ball.
Rizk for Matet. Very straightforward third game. Match ball now for the number 1 seed. And there it goes, just one required for the number 1 seed. It's the second British Junior Open title
11-7,
in successive
11-7,
years.
11-4.
That's very impressive. A photo opportunity there at the front, fully deserved there for Rizk.
First year in the under-17s as well. Last year's under-15 winner, this year's under-17 winner. We're going to hear from Habiba now with our MC.
Many congratulations. You came out and you really put your foot down there. That was good, hard work from the beginning. You must be very pleased with that performance.
Yes, I'm really pleased with this performance. My coach is a good player, and I'm really happy I won this in 2 of games. And I'm really happy that I won the GC1 3 times. So yeah.
Another one for your trophy cabinet. So what happens to you next? Will you fly back to Egypt tomorrow to go home?
I don't know when we fly, but I think it's today or tomorrow. I have no idea.
When will you have time to celebrate with your family and your friends?
Right now.
Right now.
For the coaches, and thank you for everyone who helped me, my sponsors, my coaches, my family, my mental coach. I wouldn't be here without them. Thank you so much.
And, very well said indeed. Now, because you're now another champion again and another celebrity again, we're going to ask you to sign our match ball and you can send it out into our crowd to one lucky winner there. So I'll let you do that while the crowd show their appreciation one more time for your girls in the 17s British Junior Open Champion 2026, Habiba Rizk. Okay, here it comes. Are we using the racket? Okay. It's on the front row. That's a good catch as well. You guys need to get some cricket players out there as well. Habiba, congratulations.
Well, coming up next, we move to the boys under 17 event. Again, an all-Egyptian affair there. Farouk Mohammed taking on Cleopatra Saleh.
The boys under 13s final is still going on over on court number 2. Upon the conclusion of that game, we'll be welcoming on our next players in with the boys equivalent, so the boys under 13s and the boys under 17s. Don't go too far, and we'll keep you updated with everything that's happening here.
Bounce into action with Ready, Set, Squash. A fresh, fun-packed programme for today's primary school kids. Curriculum aligned, easy to teach, no squash experience needed. Free lesson plans, step-by-step videos, instant teacher confidence, non-stop action. Squash packs more into every minute. Inclusive and adaptable, every child can join in, move and shine. Build confidence, coordination and agility through playful movement. Perfect for school halls, playgrounds and multi-use spaces. Ready, Set, Squash. PE made simple. Register today at readysetsquash.com.
final will be going to at least one more game here as Nabila Elmaghraby leads this one. Excuse me, Sareen Mohammed leads this one 2 games to 1. Nabila Elmaghraby just pulling one back. Resolved there. If you're enjoying yourself here in Birmingham, don't forget that we have the British Open in the same city later in the season, the end of May, in fact, 26th of May through to the 7th of June. You can get tickets now. PSA event, it's a diamond event in this gorgeous city right here in the heart of Britain. So if you're enjoying your time here in Birmingham, why not pop back again and see some more pro squash later in the year. The snow might have melted by then. Maybe. I won't guarantee it. But 60-second call goes out by the referee there, so Elmaghraby finding something here and pulling the game back. It is 2-1 to Mohammed at the moment, but can this be done in the fourth, or will we be looking at a 5-set or first one of the day? We shall see on the conclusion of the next game, I guess. So the 30-second call goes out, the players are going back on court, so please show your appreciation for them as they make their way back on court. From Nabila Elmaghraby and Sareen Mohammed. Very warm welcome back here to the University of Birmingham and for your next matches here on both courts 2 and court 1. If you're just joining us this afternoon, you're very welcome. We've had some hot action already and we've crowned some champions. We've got to crown 2 more here and you'll see the finalists for these categories right next to me here. I'm going to introduce first of all the boys under 13s finalists. They are to my right, that's your left. You'll see here the number 2 seed in the competition, Elmaghraby of Egypt, and he'll be playing the number 1 seed in the competition, Yahya Walid Ryan, also of Egypt. Over on my left, that's your right hand side, you'll see the boys under 17s finalists, the number 3 or 4 seed in this competition is Fattah of Egypt. He will be playing the number 1 seed in the boys under 17 final. It is Farouk Mohammed. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming your players. Alright, off we go to court. They're going to get nice and warm and we're going to find out a bit more about our players here. So over on court number 2 we have the under 13s boys final here, Elmaghraby, the number 2 seed here. Got through yesterday, beating Hussein from the who's the 3 or 4 seed there, and he's opponent today in the white. Helpfully labelled himself for it, which is very good. It's Yahya Walid Ryan, the number 1 seed here. Against that Egypt here, beat Mustafa from yesterday. There. And looking after this match for you on the score again this week. Over on board 1. It's the boys under 17s finalists here. The 3 or 4 seed here, Saleh of Egypt. Got through yesterday against Arabia Devon of India, who was the number 2 seed there. So had a tough match yesterday. It went to 5 and it went to the tie break, and it was very, very tense indeed. But it was Fattah that did the job there. So again, he's labelled himself for us, Philo, on the back of his t-shirt, and a very talented young player here. Another of those drop. His opponent is the big man. He's under 17, I promise. It's Farouk Mohammed of Egypt, the number 1 seed in this competition. He's not be fooled by his size. He's a whole package, this lad. He can do a bit of everything on the board here. Great movement as well for a big lad. Beat Brendan Tagliani yesterday of the United States of America in 4 games there as well. Good fight there by Brendan. Farouk just a bit too strong for him. So, an all-Egyptian final on both courts again here. The referee in the chair for this one will be Phil Real, and he will be supported by the video referee Martin Zyke. Don't forget they have got the video referee on court number 1 here in the under 17 and the under 19 categories. And what that means is that our players are entitled to 2 reviews here. They don't
half time.
With the referee's decision, they can review it. If they're successful in that review, they keep hold of that. If not, they lose it. They only get 2 of those. Unless we go to a 5th game here, they will receive just 1 each. Okay? Once again, if you're just joining us here at the University of Birmingham, welcome along. We hope you're a bit warmer inside than you were outside. It's January in Britain, this is what we do. You've never been here before to the United Kingdom. It's a very warm welcome to you as well. We made it best for you by
It's the boys under 17 British Junior Open final. 2 Egyptians in battle for the title. Farouk Mohammed against Fattah Saleh. Got Mohammed being the number 1 seed in the boys under 17 draw.
That's what we like in this sport.
And Saleh being the 3 to 4 seed. Saleh taking down the number 2 seed in yesterday's semi-final from India, Arya Dewan. Farouk Mohammed taking down the American Brendan Tagliani. And that would be his toughest match, you have to say, in this draw so far. That was 3-1. So the best 2 boys under 17 meeting in the final today. joined by Simon Park for this one. Good afternoon, Parky.
Good afternoon, Lisa.
Just like to remind everybody at home that Parky is a 4 and maybe a 5 times British Junior Open winner.
Thank you, Lisa.
So I'm joined by royalty, really, to say.
Not quite the achievements of Sam Todd and Del Harris, but yeah.
Squash royalty nonetheless. Well, the height difference is quite the contrast here. Looks like two different age groups coming together.
Is he on the right court?
Who was serving? Thank you.
Very impressed by both of these boys in yesterday's semi-final.
Packed crowd there, isn't it? Again, just looking at all those flags and the interest here at the back of the court. Wonderful to see in this venue here.
Play will start in 30 seconds. (2026) Alpha Bravo Construction British Junior Open Boys Under 17s finals match. Fattah Salah of Egypt to serve. Farouk Mohammed of Egypt to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all.
And we're in.
Just looking at Salah hitting some of those backhand drives there. He might be diminutive, but again, just doesn't hold back on that backhand side. Just clipping his opponent there, and the apology goes in. He is pretty small for under 17s, isn't he? But he deserves to be there. He's able to compete with the powerhouses at that age.
Yeah, I think when you look at the players who have made it all the way to the top ranks of the PSA Squash Tour, we've all got all different shapes and sizes, really. This could be a raging bull against Victor Kruon.
No.
A lot of speed in Salah's legs.
The backhand preparation is up very high and very early, isn't it, from Salah?
Yeah, he enables himself to have quite a bit of distance away from the ball, doesn't he? 'Cause he has his racket out very far from his body, which will give him space, particularly in the back corners. It's probably a good way to coach juniors, really, is to not have your racket as tucked, so that if you're trying to teach space anyway.
Yeah, and the weight of the theory is with that kind of technique is the weight of the arm and the racket kind of takes you into that, helps you into that corner.
Nick Matthews is a good example of that. He always had his racket really quite far out in front of him, tracking the ball a lot, wasn't he?
2-1.
Yeah, obviously his coach was David Pearson. That was his method.
It's a lovely touch. Looked like a bit of a scoop there from Salah's racket.
Second double touch there. It was beautifully done.
3-1.
Had to be even better to finish the point. Hitting some tight balls on the backhand side, Salah. Does look like a bit of a David and Goliath, doesn't it? But it's just not intimidated at all.
Hand out.
Salah.
2-3.
Now I like the way he's come out here. Can sometimes be quite daunting when you come across somebody that's a lot taller in stature than you. But he's in a final of the British Junior Open and he's got a lot of belief about him. His body language is confident, playing very aggressively, with purpose on every ball. He's quite measured, I like that. He's not looking to hit everything really hard. He's paying attention to the pace that he's using.
Down.
Just managing to tangle
3-3
Mohammed up a little bit.
Gents,
back
not
of the
the
service
back wall,
boxes.
please. Not the back wall. 3-3.
The match referee for this one, Phil Ree of England.
Hand out 4-3.
That's a nice kill.
Hand out.
Accurately hitting
Not the back wall.
the
Thank
neck on
you.
the side wall.
4-4.
It's a nice demeanour about him, Mohammed, as well. I can imagine there's some kind of nerves going through, but he looks really relaxed. It's a lovely technique. Oh, it was a bit of a miss hit, but it doesn't matter.
Hand
Still
out.
much better than any of my cross-court nicks.
5-4.
Well, you can use any part of the racket.
And that's a sign that he is perhaps quite relaxed. He certainly plays like he's relaxed. 5-4 in the first, going for the cross-court neck.
Well, it's a good game so far, Lisa. Some good work from both players here.
Yes, left.
I'd like to see Mohammed just try and
5-4.
jostle for that position a bit in front of Salah. He's kind of letting him push up the court and volley, and I'd like to see him use his height really and his reach to get onto a few more volleys, play a bit more intensely.
Yeah, he's just a little reactive at times, isn't he? It could be a little bit more intense. I guess you've got to find that balance, but that was a lovely
I
shot.
saw this ball good. Player review, Salah on the good decision.
We're going for a review from Salah. Pick up here. Yeah, got it.
Good decision upheld. Salah has one review remaining. 6-4.
2-point cushion mid-stage of this first game.
That was a very confident finish, wasn't it?
Hand out.
Beautifully
5,
done there
6.
by Salah.
Not
So
up.
that was pretty handy. Serve wasn't actually that
Hand
bad,
out,
but he used
7-5.
his height there just to take it before the side wall.
It's more like it. Look at his position now. Mohammed trying to press up, take the ball a bit earlier, get onto the volley.
Yeah, the toes were pretty much up on that short line, weren't they? Hunting the ball a little bit more.
Not up.
Lovely touch, soft hands. They seem to get better and softer.
9-5.
More semi-final went on yesterday. I think it was you and I commentating on that one. His touch was phenomenal by the end of the match.
Down.
And that's to gift
10-5.
this business end of the first game. 5
Game
game
ball.
balls for Farooq Mohammed.
Down.
Oh, he went for it.
Hand out.
He really
6,
did from a
10.
difficult position.
Game ball.
Somewhat afford that with the scoreboard.
Seven, 10. Game ball.
Clever serve.
No let.
Yeah, he's been caught there. The angle too narrow in the body.
There's so much room. I need you to play that. There's no safety.
Yeah, I agree with the referee there. It's a full front wall.
8-10. Game ball.
Clever serve. 2 game balls saved. Straight in. Aggressive from Saleh.
Left. 9, 10.
Game ball saved, Marky, and this is now
Don't
quite
touch
an
that
interesting first game.
Certainly is. Great little mini comeback from Salah.
Not up.
Oh, it's all in vain though.
9. Game to Mohammed.
Going straight for the kill there, literally.
Mohammed leads 1 game to love.
So the usual moment, we have a break between both matches here. I can tell you that over show point number 2. First game there went the way of Yahya Walid Ryan. He took that one 11-3. And that one just squeaked out there by Galil. After these games, we will be solely focusing
First game
on forward.
completed.
High
High quality start from both opponents. It's the number 1 seed Farooq Mohammed. Gets through 11-9 and he leads 1 game to love.
We'll be moving everything over, so we've got a seat. Keep it.
My favourite thing at squash is bouncing the ball. Squash really helps my bounce when I'm playing football. The squash feels like I'm a superstar. I love hitting my ball up and I love hitting my ball down. I love it when the ball hits the wall. Playing squash makes me really happy. It's fun!
Mohammed leads 1 game to love. Love all.
Second game underway. Very tightly contested first game. Salah not too far away. Had a phenomenal comeback at the end there.
Stroke to Mohammed. 1 love. Yes, let. 1 love.
So Lisa, what would you say to young Salah if you were in his corner? Didn't do a lot wrong in the first, did he?
No, and I really like the way he started and finished that first game. He came out at the start. He
2
was
love.
pushing in front of Mohammed. He was keeping him
Was he-
pinned behind.
No,
he
I
was
think
being
we can
very
play on. I
aggressive.
got-
He was hustling. He was
What
taking
is
the
it? Your
ball
lace?
early,
Sorry, your lace. Yes, okay.
volleying, and just using the speed. Obviously, he's a lot shorter, but he can, as you mentioned as well, he can prep very quickly. He can hit the ball quickly as well, and just
2 love.
use that to get onto the ball and rush Mohammed. Mohammed likes a little bit more of a laboured approach. He's not slow, that's
more
not what I'm
time.
saying. He likes to just have more time.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure if that was nerves to begin
3
with.
love.
Because Mohammed can also push up and take the ball early and play a bit quicker as well, and that is what he did to take that first game.
Stroke to Salah.
Yeah, I think Salah needs to just get a little
Hand
bit
out,
better length as well.
1-3.
Just get the basics. Start the building blocks in the back of the court. At the same time, as you say, trying to rush his opponent a little bit if you can. Make him feel a little bit more uncomfortable.
Down.
It's a nice idea.
Hand out. 4-1.
But you just can't afford those kinds of errors when you're a little bit down on the scoreboard.
Stroke to Salah. Hand out 2-4. Down.
A lot better in the second game.
3-4.
That's good pacey play
Yeah.
from Salah. We knew, well, I knew as soon as he hit that cross court, it's going to be difficult for Mohammed. You could just see here, he saw it very late, didn't he? He was a little bit laboured into that back right corner.
Yes, let.
Both players
I think
just trying to
okay,
take the ball
player
so
review,
early,
Salah
aren't
on
they?
the
And
yes,
it's
let
becoming a little bit
decision.
scrappy.
Yeah, a bit of traffic going on, a few traffic issues. I was thinking that was going to be a stroke though, because it's a very poor shot.
Yes, let. Decision upheld. Salah has no reviews remaining. 4-all.
So locked in at 4-all. That's a lovely shot.
Yes, let.
Ooh. Generous there, Lisa.
Yeah, I do agree.
4-all.
Just feel like he's earned that position. He's hit a nice shot, and Salah has been trapped, but because he hit a loose shot, it's kind of deemed his own fault. I was just in a daydream there thinking about, I'd be curious to know when Mohammed had the latest growth spurt, because he's obviously very tall and he wasn't born like that.
Hand out.
But he's
5-4.
I hope not.
He's a lovely player, but he just doesn't look like he totally trusts himself on the volley yet, or he's not as strong as he is going to be on the volley yet. And I just feel like if he has gone through a recent growth spurt, it's always just an adjustment period to getting to understand how your body moves and what your reach is, and because it's forever changing as a junior.
Timing is of the footwork, isn't it? As you have those growth spurts.
6-4.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. It's unusual, really. Look at Salah. You know, under 17 boys being that small, he's going to have a growth spurt at some stage, isn't he? And that's going to change his game around. Lovely shot. Ooh, ouch.
Completely wrong-footed there by Salah's deception.
Oh, did he hit his head there? It was a bit right clatter, wasn't it?
Oh, just his shoulder.
Yeah. Upper back, shoulder area. Ouch. This is racket side as well.
Hand out.
Very tricky when he's got time in front, in the front two corners, Salah, and on the volley, because that early prep that we've spoken about, he's got lots of options.
Yeah, he's got an interesting game, hasn't he, Salah? He's had to adapt. Obviously, he's at the stage where pretty much all of his opponents are taller than him. But he's in this final on merit.
That's lovely, and his shoelace is undone.
Again.
Totally controlled that backhand line.
7-5.
Both players will be really exciting to work with in terms of their potential and how they're going to develop if they want into the senior game.
Stroke to Mohammed. 8-5. Mr. Mohammed, that's the 6th time on your laces. Please make sure they're tight. I don't want it. No, stop. I don't want that to be the delay of play. 8-5.
So a little warning there for Mohammed with the shoelaces.
9-5.
Similar pattern to the first game, isn't it? Close, early to mid-stage of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. And now it's up to Salah to mount another mini comeback. Just making life difficult for himself here. That's a lovely touch from Mohammed, just running the ball in straight, a few inches above the tin, so low risk.
Game ball.
That was a great angle. You could see the ball was literally glued to the side wall.
Game ball for Mohammed.
That's a nice shot. Found the perfect angle there. You could see him
Hand out,
lining the shot
6-10,
up
game ball.
just behind the service box. That's a beauty as well. Seems to play his best, doesn't he, Lisa, when he's down?
7-10, game ball.
Several game balls down.
Yeah, he rattled off 3 points in a row in the first game.
And he got to 9-10, didn't he? And then just cross-court nick from Mohammed.
11-7, game to
That's
Mohammed.
going to be a stretch too far, that one, though.
Mohammed leads, 2 games to love.
Pumped into space there, lovely drive. Good composure, low racket prep as well. Solid stuff from Farouk Mohammed. Sahel just staying on court. Saleh, sorry. 10-minute second game. Mohammed leads 2 games to love.
Start your journey with Game Changer, a practical course to build your confidence and master the basics fast. Learn to assist and lead fun, welcoming sessions for adults. Join us. Be part of something bigger. Be a game changer with England Squash. Make your mark and get started at englandsquash.com.
Play resume in 30 seconds. "15 seconds. Mohammed leads 2 games to love. Love all.
Mohammed with a 2-love lead. Just a bit frantic there from Salah.
I think that's kind of the difference. There hasn't been a lot in it, but Mohammed has been just a little bit more composed, hasn't he, at the right moments. Definitely has some potential. Salah, obviously he's in this PGA final, but even within this match, I think he has potential.
Yeah, that was a brilliant rally. In terms of shot selection, couldn't have faulted Mohammed. Oh, that's a clever shot. Very casual. I really loved that rally. It's the first time we've seen him intentionally put that lob up to attack.
He was showing the drop, wasn't he, here, and then the flick across court, but the one previous, that little flicky lob was fantastic. It actually reminds me a little bit of Mohammed Abbas. I don't know if you remember him. A little bit younger than me, but sort of my generation. Egyptian player, very similar build, very skillful. Very nice guy too. It's a nice touch.
Oh!
Yes, left.
Nearly got him.
3 love.
Managed to get his feet out of the way just in time.
So having to do virtual matrix movements.
Definitely want to see Mohammed bring that lob in a bit more, particularly if he feels Salah's creeping up the court. There we go.
There's that lob again, right on cue.
That's a nice shot, good hold.
Stroke to Mohammed.
I felt there was a long pause there. I always felt like he was going to give that sense of dread on Salah's face. Oh, wow. Take that. That was hit with some venom, wasn't it, Lisa?
Yeah, he is very much in cruise control now in terms of the adrenaline, the nerves, everything's kind of going in the right direction. He's settling in and is growing in confidence as well.
And errors like that are coming from the racket of his opponent, which is a beautiful sight to see when you're in the ascendancy. Bit disappointing for Salah because he's certainly not played badly in this match, and I get the feeling he's going to keep fighting hard here.
6 love.
6 love though in the third. It's a bit of a mountain, isn't it?
It is, unfortunately, for Salah.
Especially when
that touch. What did I say about the touch getting better as the match went on?
Yeah, if your opponent's playing shots like that, it's very disheartening.
So 7 love. Some lovely drop.
Hand out.
Sliced round the back of the ball.
1-7.
Stop the bagel happening.
dear.
Yes, let.
Yeah, that's probably a fair decision. I think that was affected by his opponent.
1-7.
You see here, yeah, knocked it out of his hand as he came through. He's going to need that.
Down.
Just trying to be a little bit too
2-7.
cute on that one.
Down. 3-7.
There's always a little sort of mini comeback from Salah in each game, isn't there? It's not been successful yet.
No let. Player review, Mohammed on the no let
To a review.
decision.
Marcin Zak in the VR seat for this one.
I think I agree with the original decision there, Lisa. Just felt like there was a bit more of a line to the left. He's got to go and get that.
No let decision upheld. Mohammed has one review remaining. 4-7.
4 points in a row now for Saleh.
Yes let. Player review, Mohammed on the yes let decision.
Another review. Looking for the stroke here.
The ball is coming into the middle of the court. Does he have the whole front wall here, Lisa?
His racket actually gets caught on the body. He makes contact just there on the backswing.
You think stroke?
I think stroke. I think he's totally prevented from swinging there.
Yeah, right on the chest, wasn't it?
Stroke to Mohammed, decision overruled. Mohammed has one review remaining. Handout 8-4.
So Mohammed stopping that run of Saleh.
That's a beautiful shot from the back of the court. Perfectly executed on that backhand side.
Handout 5-8.
Trickle boast. It's a wicked shot.
No let.
Yeah, he knows it.
Handout 9-5.
Saleh from the Wadi Degla club. See that on his t-shirt. Oh, that's nice.
There's the outburst
10-5.
of emotion. He hasn't won it yet, but this is a beautiful shot. Just a little bit of a hold, and then just showing that lovely touch to give him 5 match balls here. It's a good dig. Yeah,
Another lovely lob.
Beautiful shot. What's he going to do here?
11-5.
First time for
Mohammed.
Mohammed.
3 games to love.
See what it means to him there.
11-9. 11-7.
Brilliant final.
11-5.
Both players playing at such a high level. Admirable fight from Saleh.
Open for 2026 in the under-17s category. It's Farouk Mohammed.
It's Farouk Mohammed, the #1 seed of the boys under-17, lifting the title today. 34 minutes, and it's another 3-love victory for him.
Word with Farouk live on court. Hi, congratulations. How are you feeling? Global title in the bag, that's good, yeah?
With my team since I was little.
We'll have a quick word on your opponent because he's a good player. You played him before, you know him. 7 looked down in that last game and he came back. That's not easy to do.
Yeah, he's so mental. So mental. I play with him like 4 times this season. Like for 5 courses. So yeah, he's very mental.
And who would you like to say thank you to for helping you?
Thank you, of course, to my head coach, and Elmaghraby coach. Mustafa, all my coaches, all my family. I love them so much.
Many congratulations. I know you want to go and say thank you to all your friends and family and celebrate. We need to do one more thing before you go though. We're going to get you to sign the match ball and we're going to get it out there to the fans because you're a celebrity now. This is what you have to do now that you're a celebrity. So we'll do that for you. We've got our volunteers on court. But while he's doing that, please show your appreciation one more time for the big lad. It is Farouk Mohammed. Under 17's British Junior Open champion, and that sets you in really good stead to go on and take the big title. Here it comes. It went to the Egyptian team in the front of that. It looks like the coaches took it. That was a good throw. Congratulations.
Well, next up on court we have the penultimate final of the day, the girls under 19 final. India versus France, Anahat Singh versus Lauren Baltayan. Join us at 2:30 for that one.
And we have 8 British Junior champions for 2026, newly crowned. 2 more to go, and all that action will be on the field.
We're using squash as the vehicle to get people active, to have fun, and to get together and create a community.
I think the Squash and Must program is amazing, and I get to play in a safe, secure environment with people my age, girls my age that all share love and passion for squash as well.
I think it's a great sport and a great experience for young kids.
To get a program like squash in the mosque here in England, it definitely does introduce the sport to a wider range of people.
It's very energetic, you run around a lot, so you get really tired, very sweaty, but I love it.
Couldn't have asked for anything more than being able to go on a court and playing with my son. It's the best thing ever.
Some people like to have a private area where they want to not mix with males, and they've been really accommodating and it's been really helpful.
It's one of the best sports I've ever played in. It really, really is. And the sport is huge. The amount of support that you get from the squash community is massive. And I wish I had done it 20 years ago. It really is that good.
I absolutely love playing squash.
We said that action has concluded on court 2, and we turn all of our attention now to court number 1. We'll be starting play here in less than 15 minutes time. We're going to get the girls under 19s finalists on court very, very shortly, and then we'll finish off today's proceedings by crowning a new boys under 19 British Junior Open champion. And while we have the time too, we can say thank you to some of our sponsors and some of our friends around the area here. Our partner venues, of course, for this event, the Union Birmingham Sports and Fitness. They've been so fantastic hosting us once again this year. What a great facility this is. It's all, it's vast, isn't it? It's huge. getting two glass courts side by side here. What a spectacle, as well as on badminton courts and all the stands, the merchant stands are on the back as well. So massive thank you to them, and don't forget the 6 courts upstairs playing away in the playoffs as well today. So once again, the University of Birmingham pulled out all the stops and welcomed England squash and the whole team here for the British Junior Open so successfully. So thank you so much. And of course our partner venues around Birmingham and the surrounding areas. It's Baston Priory Club, our friends at Sutton Coldfield Squash Club, West Warwickshire Sports Complex and Stourbridge Tennis and Squash Club. Big thanks to them. Our sponsors of the event as well. Obviously, our title sponsors here, thank you to Alva Bravo Construction for their continued support. Couldn't do it without you, of course. And to our friends from Dunlop, from Del Bellagio, Aston Fincher, the CSN Group, Cotigier, Morgan Reach, the West Midlands Metro, and Courtcraft as well. Big thank you to all of our sponsors today. And we've got some friendly faces and familiar faces around the crowd, so if you do spot some squash royalty, go and say hello to them, why not? There's some former players and some current players knocking about, so if you do see them, have a picture, have an autograph, get it on your Instagram, we'd love to see that. We do have some former winners of this event here, but I'll be introducing those to you a little bit later on. So find your spot, because you're not going to want to miss these next 2 matches. The girls in the 19s final and the boys in the 19s final coming Port Wall very shortly. boys and girls, welcome back to the University of Birmingham and welcome to the finals. I thought you were going to have a game then, a match. Welcome to the last two finals of the day here. All of our attention now is firmly fixed on court number 1 here at the Uni of Birmingham as we turn our attention to the big ones, the under-19s. So, first of all, we're going to welcome the ladies onto court. So, please, put your hands together. First of all, representing France, the number 2 seed in the competition, showing appreciation for Baltayan. And her opponent, and the number 1 seed, representing India, it is Singh. As we said, number 2, number 1 seed here, the only final not featuring an Egyptian today, and that's a good start. It's okay, don't worry, Lauren's got about 300 rackets in her bag to choose from. She's back. Number 2 seed, Baltayan, known on the pro scene as well, great player representing France, and one of the top players in France. Amazing. Got through yesterday against Sohaila in 3 games there, so relatively simple pathway through to this final. And we have a potent string on Anna bracket now. What's that ball made of? Barbed wire. Alright. And again, don't worry, I think Anna has got more than 1 wicket as well. She has. So there you go, that was Anna Hatzing, the number 1 seed in this competition. Again, another really recognisable name on the world tour scene. Indian squash having a real resurgence recently as well, and Anna is absolutely part of that, the Indian number 1. And the number 1 seed here as well, yesterday got through Malika Elmaghraby, the 3 and 4 seed, again in relatively simple fashion. Strap yourself into this one, it's going to be a really tough game for both girls here, and you'll really enjoy it. Baltayan of France, Anna Hatzing of India. Overseeing this one, in the chair will be Leo Arozina, and the video referee supporting will be Daniel Leko. All eyes on court 1 then, for the girls under-19 British Junior Open Final. It's the 100th edition of the British Junior Open. What a huge milestone that is. In fact, 1926. And we've seen some amazing players through that, and these two are no exception to that whatsoever. Don't forget, video referee in place here, so they do get 2 reviews. If they review successfully, they keep hold of it. If they don't, they lose it. Should the game go to 5, and the match goes to 5, they will receive 1 review each.
Half time.
And then when they have time, they will swap over here and warm up the other side.
Well, this is the penultimate final here at the British Junior Open in Birmingham. We have the girls under-19 Open final, a match that doesn't involve Egypt. India versus France. Anna Hatzing, you can see on the right-hand side, up against Baltayan of France. Well, I'm Simon Park, and joining me for this match is Stephen Hurst. How you doing, Steve?
Very well, thank you, Parky.
You've been working very hard on that on court 2 earlier, seeing some of the younger finals. How did that go?
Slightly, I wouldn't say demoralising, but it feels, it really makes you question your ability as being a good squash player, because the level that they were playing, particularly on their 11s, was sublime.
Would you beat the under 11?
Absolutely not. I wouldn't even get a point, I don't think, honestly. The way they were playing.
I agree with you.
No, thanks.
A quick burn in there, early doors. Baltayan. Both these players are very experienced already on the PSA World Tour. Baltayan of France has got a healthy PSA ranking of 61. She's already won 4 titles from 7 attempts on the PSA World Tour. She was actually born in Cairo. There's a good mix of Egyptian and French influence, Baltayan. One coach Egyptian, Ahmed Afat, and one coach French, Philippe Signore. She is, of course, up against Anahat Singh, 29 in the world already, only 17 years of age. And my co-commentator's just given me a win percentage rate that she has so far of 89.87, which is quite astonishing.
Yeah, she's familiar with the venue and the location as well. She had that monumental achievement of being in the Commonwealth Games in Birmingham 2022, and she must have been only, well, I can't do maths very quickly in my head, but must have been around 14 years old for that. One of the youngest ever to
she
compete.
was. Yeah,
Play will start in
13 and 14
seconds.
I think she was.
Similar when you mentioned the fact that Baltayan has obviously the Egyptian influence as well. Funnily enough, Singh spends a lot of time with Greg Gote in Prague with the likes of Baptiste Massoudi and Siva Sangari.
Shabini.
And Shabini has a real good base there for practice partners.
Yeah, some decent names there, Steve.
British Junior Open Women's Girls Under 19 final match. Anahat Singh of India to serve. Baltayan of France to receive. Best of 5 games. Lovo.
Well, I'm really looking forward to this one, Steve. I think we're going to have a good battle. I'm going to go with Singh for the win. 3-love or perhaps 3-1. What do you think?
I think Anahat Singh just is going to have too much for Baltayan at the moment. But I do agree. I think 3-1. Just to note the crowd, I mean, everyone packs in, not just the fact that this is the last match of the whole event, in this age group anyway. There's obviously the men's following this. What we're looking at here is two players that are already currently on that senior, they've breached the senior, gap from transitioning from the junior level of squash. So what we're seeing here is professional level.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes.
Absolute. It's a PSA match, isn't it?
Totally.
It could be a PSA final, absolutely. 29 and 61 in the world, these two. It's going to be very high quality, and that's usually the case these days, both in the boys and girls and the 19 Opens.
Huge amount of expectations on Baltayan as well. Oh my goodness.
Wowzers.
In doubt.
That was so casually done, but look at the result here.
It just looks like it almost looks like she can't be bothered. She just says, I'm done with this rally, I'm going to put it in the nick.
Yeah, it's beyond casual, isn't it? But actually the technique is spotless. We were talking off mic earlier just before the match, and she does remind me of Jansha Khan a little bit, the way that it's just so effortless, so efficient. She's obviously got a slim build similar to Jansha in his earlier days, and just precociously good at the age of 17.
In doubt.
I think one area for Baltayan that she's going to have some reward and that she needs to target is, and we've seen recently on SquashTV, particularly in the Canadian Women's Open where she beat Tina Hillis, when she got exposed in the front, she collapses into her lunges and almost drops her head down. So she gets a bit off balance. So if Baltayan can really start to fire things in quickly, unexpectedly, she's going to get results. But when you're dealing with shots like this,
she's done it again, and it's even better than the last one.
4-2.
There's not a lot you can do about that. I mean, it wasn't a bad cross court from the French woman. I would, looking at that evidence, keep it away from the backhand.
5-2.
Easier said than done, though. And the perfect start for the Indian lady.
It's interesting as well. I commentated on Singh's semi-final against Karaksi, the Egyptian player. Last year they played in the final, and it was a 5-set thrill, and there was a different edge to Singh. She was a bit edgy, she was a bit more aggressive in her hitting. She looks very composed here at the moment.
6-2. Right box.
Come on.
There's that collapsing run.
That's what you're saying, yeah. It's just a question of can Baltayan do it with enough quality at the right time as well. By do it, I mean take that ball in short.
Hand out. 3-6.
I think where Singh thrives, and you'll see them in the highlight clips where she's just plucking balls out of the air that look like they're relatively loose, and she's just putting them away. And in essence, they look simplified, but what she's done that's so clever is she's made those and forced those situations to her advantage. I think Baltayan's going to have to rush her opponent here.
Again, easier said than done, isn't it? Because she just reads the game so well. Singh, that's the other reason why she seems so effortless, so efficient.
Delicate touch there from the French lady.
4-6.
Are we going to see any dives from Baltayan?
I think it's guaranteed most matches, to be honest.
There was about 10 yesterday, wasn't
there was. And a lot of them were very close calls too.
Beautiful. Just
and out.
Ridiculous
7-4.
casual nature.
It almost feels like the ball just stays in the racket for an age, doesn't it? It just holds and sends it so far away from your opponent.
Stroke to Singh. 8.
This is the balance that Baltayan has to really achieve. It's injecting pace, making it fast-paced, rushing her opponent, but also not putting herself into these danger zones around that midsection.
Yes,
I thought it's got to be a stroke to me.
Yeah, I did too. Sometimes difficult to get the perception from this position. No complaint from the players.
And out. 5-8.
And you almost feel that's not a bad option, really, especially at this stage of the match when you're 8-5 down, 8-4 down in the first. Just speculate a little bit, just see what happens.
I do think you have to really be brave when you're playing someone like that. You can't afford to be passive, and at the minute this is much better here from Baltayan.
And out. 9-5.
Slapped into the front wall here. Clever shot.
Yeah, it was 2.
That delay, though, again, it just exposes a very slight
6-9
area there where Singh just is a little bit slower onto that, from the tee onto that lunge.
Yep, speed to the front and also balance when she's coming in. You picked up on the good thing there. And a slight, like you say, a very slight weakness. There's hardly any other weaknesses really, and she's just at the very start of her career. Yeah, she was just sort of hitting her legs with the racket when she didn't recover that last ball.
Just good pressure being built. And she worked that stroke.
7-9.
She's already won 12 PSA Tour finals, Anahat Singh. I didn't win that many in my whole career. She's 17 years of age.
Well, she's on track to do pretty well, isn't she?
Yeah, just a bit. Perfect width there from Baltayan.
8-9.
Just when she needed it. Seen a couple of those today.
out.
It was a delayed call, but it was, I think it was pretty fair enough call.
This is well played from the French woman. Just hanging tough. She's always a fighter, isn't she?
I remember we saw her last year in the semi-finals. She was getting, it was a very physical battle, but she just got up, brushed her shoulders off, and carried on.
Yeah, she's good to watch. She's definitely got the right attitude. And somehow Baltayan has found herself with a game ball in this first.
Game ball.
I really like that. She didn't panic. She just let her opponent go one direction and then just send it the other way.
She just had a little luck as well, didn't she?
Yep.
She had time for that. Just to outmaneuver her opponent. It's difficult to do with Singh. She's done it. She's done it. That is a very impressive first game. And that burst of emotion. You don't see that often from Singh. Just clicking her legs again with the racket. Just feeling like she's not got off to the best start physically, I guess. But it's Lauren Baltayan that takes the first game, 11-9 in 10 minutes. She leads by 1 game to love.
Turn your passion into purpose. Become a community development coach. Learn to lead sessions that spark joy and keep players coming back. Help grow the game, one session at a time. Be the reason someone picks up a racket. Make your mark and get started at englandsquash.com.
Not a bad moment to point out our incredible volunteer team as well, of course, in our canary yellow.
Play will resume in 60 seconds.
Always complete clockwork in addition to everything with our volunteers, and today's been no difference, so thank you to our volunteer team. Anna Singh is back on court and ready to go, and she's joined now by Lauren Baltayan. So, through a big roar for the French crowd, can she capitalise on this 1-0 lead? Let's find out.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. Baltayan leads. 1 game to love. Love all.
Well, France are in the lead against India in this girls under-19 British under-19 Open final. Anna Singh, the #1 seed, with a bit of work to do. She was looking really good, wasn't she, Steve, in that first game?
Yeah, I mean, there's patches of brilliance like that shot there. Looked like she was in control, grooving very nicely. But what Baltayan is very good at is just disrupting opponents' rhythms. Incredibly passionate player. Wants to emulate Camille Serne's victories. Probably the last French player, or most recent French player, to win the title.
You mentioned Greg Gauthier earlier. I remember watching him beat James Willstrop in the finals at He. There's the dive, but she didn't get it up. That's very honest from Baltayan.
2 love.
The only comparison to that kind of dive is Miguel Rodriguez. The way it's sort of literally, it's a leap rather than just a fall, as some people do.
And it's only in sort of recent years that some of the female players have actually started to dive. You just didn't see it back in the day, 20, 30 years ago. As they've got more physical, more professional at the top of the game, starting to happen.
Hand out.
Safe to say that I've never dived once in all of my career.
You wouldn't get back up?
No. Almost chopped that in two, didn't she?
4.
Just missed time completely there. Almost feels what we're seeing here is the excitement, the adrenaline of taking that first game against Anahat. It's starting to almost wear off a little bit, but that's going to change that. that pattern of play, because that was a wonderful straightening up here.
Well, that's a case of when we talk about how relaxed Singh is, but sometimes she can just be a little bit too casual, and I think that popped up a little bit, didn't it, on the forehand. She's definitely more accurate on the backhand. That's a good get.
All over her now, Baltayan. She's reading really nicely. She's got Singh doing those deep lunges. Strings are singing now here for Baltayan. Cutting this one into the front corner. How does that happen?
From that
Tell
position,
me, Parky, how does that happen?
I have no idea. I mean, just the audacity really to go for that shot. Most players would try and defend there, try and lift the ball above the service line, get back to the tee area, but not Singh. She's looking to play a winner from that position.
What I like there, just on that replay, you can see she's played the shot. She's not assumed that she's won it outright. She's charging up the front to read that cross court.
No let.
It's so unexpected, isn't it, when you hear that noise from Singh? So relaxed, but you can see how much it means to her today. She's just not quite hitting the heights that she's used to. She's up against a very good opponent there in Baltayan. Not just good in terms of quality, but very, very gutsy player. That's a great shot.
That's reminiscent of a Singh shot, just slightly executed differently. That carved shot into the front using all the pace in the world.
Less casual.
You can almost hear when Baltayan's playing, you can hear the strings being cut each time she plays it, particularly on this backhand side.
Right, yeah, that one just perhaps a little bit too much.
7-5.
Twice Indian champion already, and at Singh on the senior level. I mean, we're waxing lyrical about the Indian player, but sometimes I do feel she's just a little bit too casual. She is great to watch, she's graceful and all the rest of it, but a shot like that shouldn't have gone down, should it, at this level?
And it feels like it's the adjustments of the feet. We talk about certain players having those micro adjustments, always buzzing around, but just sometimes where it's a little bit flat-footed. Oh my goodness, she's got it.
Oh, that's unfortunate. She must be covered in cuts and bruises, Baltayan.
8-6.
It's just amazing to watch.
I reckon she needs to wear some sort of protection.
Yeah.
Like the old skateboarders.
Yeah, definitely.
8-6.
Really admire the determination, though. What a contrast in players, these two.
These are what we're seeing here as well is potentially a generational rivalry between these two. They could be going up through the rankings together.
Well, I hope they do, because they're both very entertaining. They're extremely different ways, both unique. Nice touch. It's a strength area for Singh.
9-7.
She was in this position before, though, in the previous game.
Something tells me she won't let it happen again, though. Should be thought that just went out, but maybe not.
She's almost. She really put everything in that.
Do you think? I thought there could have been a bit
There
more
could
effort.
have been more effort. I hope she's okay, though. She did take a big clattering to the back.
She's tough. She's tough.
I love this attitude, though. It is never say die.
Just asking you if you are okay.
It's a good lesson, isn't it, for all of the youngsters, really, just to give it absolutely everything, but also just be a little bit careful.
Left box. 10-7. Game ball.
Yeah,
11-7.
it's brilliant. As I said, I think Singh would have been very disappointed with herself in that first game. Didn't let it happen again in the second. As she takes it 11-7 in 9 minutes. The score is 1 game apiece.
Want to help players level up? Become a player development coach. Learn to coach with purpose, blending technical skills, tactical thinking, and a player-first mindset. Be the coach who helps players flourish and believe they can win. Coach with impact. Make your mark and get started at englandsquash.com.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Seconds. Please take your seats. Players are ready to begin. Thank you. 1 game all. Singh to serve. Lovo.
So we've got a real match on now, Steve, in this Girls Under 19 British Open final. What a shot that was. Couldn't have been any better. Great reaction there from Baltayan.
Reminiscent of a Gregoire Marsh shot.
Both the feet were off the ground. Very gymnastic.
Out. 1-all.
Snatched at that one a little bit.
Yeah, I feel like sometimes in those sort of positions she could just leave it in a little bit shorter, a little bit softer.
Yeah. Almost a working drop shot needs to be added to that.
Just stretch out the court a little bit, stretch out Singh. As you were saying, like there, just sometimes she loses the balance slightly, or loses the composure. Great shot. Perfect length then from the French woman.
And out. 2-1.
And the skill level to play across country is obviously massive, but to play a straight drive that tight and that well weighted so that it lands in the back corner nick is incredibly hard to do.
That's one of the hardest shots in the book, just to get the weight of shot absolutely perfect. Brilliantly executed there from Baltayan. There you go.
It just catches her a little bit flat-footed.
1.
And she's almost drawn to the ball rather than moving on to the ball. It's following it as opposed to tracking.
And she's probably having a couple of little growth spurts in recent times. Isn't she? She's already fairly tall. She might end up being pretty tall with her build. Sometimes going forward, your feet can get your footwork patterns can get a little bit messed up. And that's what she's got to try and do, Baltayan. Maybe a few different angles, maybe trickle bows, just mixing it up at the front, or just do that.
It's exquisite.
Absolutely. Just slot it in the mitt.
Exquisite from Baltayan.
Technique here from the front. It's always good to see it from there.
Yes, of course.
If you want to show a young player how to play
yeah,
a backhand volley drop shot winner, there it is.
That is a copy and paste job.
4-1.
And this is brilliant stuff from Baltayan. I don't think many people were giving her a chance in this final. Not she was going to get beaten easily, not by any stretch of the imagination, but I think most people were back in Singh in a fairly tough final.
I mean, it's largely due to the form that we've been seeing. Obviously, she's featured on the news in the squash world quite heavily, winning the Indian events recently and the Canadian Open, having that massive upset with Tina Hillis. But as you said, Baltayan is just quietly going about her business here, just chipping away anything loose.
Another beautiful backhand volley drop shot, straight down the line. That was nowhere near, was it? Just a little bit careless from Singh.
2.
It's interesting as well that Singh played in the Indian Open at the Daily College Club Indian Open. And in the semi-final, she just about got past Hannah Craig of Ireland. And it was similar patterns to this of just being a little bit impatient. And when you're getting rushed and you've got someone who's retrieving so well, like Baltayan is at the moment, it's just a question of impatience at the moment.
She doesn't like that, does she? I get the feeling that Singh doesn't like all the best shots coming back. And, it can get a little bit irritating for her. Was that 5-setter with Hannah Craig?
With Hannah Craig, yeah, she was very, very close to exiting in the semi-finals. And I just see similarities in the patterns here. There's almost that someone's not giving up on every point.
Not up.
Yeah, she's not having it her own way, is she, by any stretch in this third game. Brilliant pressure from Baltayan. Baltayan is being very determined, very robust. She's still attacking though. She's getting everything back, and she has 8 game balls.
Game ball
for a 2-1 advantage. The French woman.
French contingent watching back home and at the venue will be very excited by this.
And out.
I mean, it was well taken and loose serve by
Game
Singh.
ball.
Still 70 in balls though. She's just charging on everything, isn't she, Parky?
I love it. I love the attitude from Lauren Baltayan. She's just not giving anything up whatsoever, and nor should she. The point to the head there, the determination, the gutsy nature of her play in this final is absolutely fantastic. Lauren Baltayan then taking the third game, 11-3 in 7 minutes. She leads by 2 games to 1.
And then, of course, at the end of that match, we'll be having our prize giving ceremony. We'd love you to stick around for that as well and really show your support to all the players who've made the podium. In the driving seat for France here, 2 games to 1, the better against Singh. Can she finish this off in the next game? We'll find out.
Play will resume in 60 seconds.
In 60 seconds time. So the coaches have been in deep and the girls are putting back onto the court, so please do put your hands together once again. Team number 2 and number 1 teams, Baltayan of France and Singh of India.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. (15 seconds). Baltayan leads. 2 games to 1, Baltayan to serve. Lobo.
Feet were going like the clappers there.
And out.
What we're going to see from Singh here, Steve?
I think the adrenaline will be going through the veins of Baltayan, obviously being in such a good position. He's desperate to win this title. I think Singh might try and nullify that, just put the fire out a little bit.
Oh,
or not.
I mean, she just stopped completely there, didn't she? That was a little bit strange, I have to say.
She somehow gets everything back, doesn't she?
She's a pocket rocket, isn't she? Good depth, good length hitting, weight of shot yet again from Baltayan.
2-1.
I know it's early doors, but I do feel like that was a critical point. It was just an example of Singh controlling one, getting under pressure, and then being suddenly on the back foot.
It's a great lesson here. Whatever happens in this match, great lesson to all the other juniors competing in this event and perhaps watching on Squash TV, just to keep giving absolutely everything.
Down.
The opponent might just clip the 10 like that.
3-1.
Interesting. From watching Baltayan last year, at this time last year in the Junior Open here, there was a lot of errors. There was a lot of sort of critical times where she was throwing it in the tin. A lot of great stuff, but that was the thing that kind of undone her. Here, it's not been the same. There's a real development over that year, hasn't there?
Yeah, definitely. I think 12 months on the PSA World Tour against seasoned adult professionals certainly helped. Just really toughens you up, doesn't it? And the travelling and all the different environments.
I think, unfortunately for Singh, she was caught here in the middle. She was not giving a clear access. The ball lands quite close in front of her. I do think this has to be a stroke for me.
She sort of comes back into the line of Baltayan slightly, doesn't she?
Yes,
she's got away with that slightly. She wasn't going directly to the tee. She was slightly back into Baltayan, I thought.
Right box. 3-1.
Dangerous times here for Singh.
Better play here from Singh.
And out. 2-3.
She barely says a word. Anahat Singh, and then there's every now and again there's a huge yelp. It's kind of made me jump a little bit.
Yes, led.
Sometimes you need it, don't you? You just need
2,
something to just
3.
kickstart yourself back into a match when things aren't going your way.
Maybe that's what you need to do a little bit. I've never heard you yelp yet in our racquetball paddle matches.
In commentary, just randomly, shall I just yelp?
Oh yeah, just to help you push yourself on.
I don't think our director would like that.
Hand out. 4-2.
2-point cushion now for Baltayan. I think it does feel like Singh's concentration is just a little bit hard to focus at the moment.
You know, shots like that, I'm starting to think whether there's something slightly up with her. I mean, obviously, I don't want to take anything away from Baltayan, because if you step on court, you're, you know, declaring yourself 100% fit. But it just seems a little bit strange, doesn't it?
I don't know. I just think she's being, she's just being put under relentless pressure. That's the word for Baltayan at the moment. It's relentless.
Yeah, she is playing remarkably well. Deserving of every point she's got on the board so far in this final. Baltayan.
Pinning her down this backhand side.
Trouble. She really is going to hurt herself these days, Baltayan. It's very entertaining, though.
It's very entertaining. I mean,
here it's going to be very entertaining.
Can you confirm that we need more service?
She's even mastered the slide.
Yeah. I mean, I've never even seen a dive in such a short distance.
Yeah.
It's like
she was in front of the shoreline, wasn't she?
It's like diving for a serve.
Yeah. I'd love to see that. Or diving during a serve.
Yeah,
that'd be good.
During the serve would be interesting.
Thank you.
Just to get yourself closer to the front wall.
Yeah. It's all about the fine margins, you see. You've got to get them.
Hand out. 3-5.
Do you think there's going to be a little bit of a surge here from Singh? Never mind. Ignore me.
There's going to have to be at some stage. I mean, she's 3-point cushion now. Baltayan pushing on. Still no signs of letting up, really, the Frenchwoman.
That's just an example, though, of what you said in the first game of just, it's actually a good tactic just to pick things off quickly, sort of randomly off the serve. It just really throws Anahat Singh's rhythm off. It was an appeal there. It did look like it was very close to that.
It was kind of half an appeal, wasn't it? And then she carried on. That's a lovely touch.
No let.
Yeah, that's a good decision. She's going to appeal it. I just felt like she went for her opponent there.
I think she knows it a little bit as well. I know she's reviewing this. Whether it's a no let, maybe there's room for the let. I just think there's that movement to the right instead of the left.
Why didn't she play it? I mean, this is a no let.
Yeah, no, it's actually from that angle as well. It looks more like a no let.
It's she's got to be kicking herself. I mean, if I had that ball there, just flick it down the line. Easy winner.
Yes,
she's fortunate there,
this
actually.
Very
fortunate.
Baltayan has 2 reviews remaining. 6-3.
Oh, what a shot there, Baltayan. She's putting Singh under so much pressure now.
I know it's not on purpose, but be careful next time, please.
That was definitely
Throw to Singh.
definitely unintentional. Just a little bit unfortunate there, but the ball was going for the front wall.
And out.
So by the letter of the law, it is Singh's point.
Yeah, both of them are
4,
incredibly fair players.
6.
They want to play the sport properly. Nothing malice, no malice in that one.
That's a beautiful shot. Yeah, it didn't look good, that one.
And out.
Well executed by Baltayan.
7.
You can really hear the LAs now, can't you, in the background? Yeah, it's a packed house. I mean, there's literally no space.
Always great to see on finals day, isn't it? All the flags there and all the juniors that have competed in this event that are still around, really looking to watch these finals for entertainment, but also to learn as much as possible and perhaps support their nation if they're in the final.
Singh is scrambling now.
Oh, it was there, wasn't it? It was on a plate and
out.
Just a little bit too undercooked from
5,
Baltayan.
7.
These are the shots that we've seen previous year that were the undoing at times for the French woman. Can she keep these out of the next few rallies?
This is crucial, this one, Steve. So tense and just good enough length. You can see the fist pump there and pointing to the head. The mentality of Singh
7.
just hanging in there. I don't think she's playing the best squash, but at the same time, as you said, Baltayan has been absolutely first class.
It's these unforced errors. She just needs to try and keep them at bay. Singh has given her multiple ones throughout this past couple of games. It's not the time now to do the same thing, is it?
It just looks like Baltayan just slightly winded. I wouldn't say she's exhausted by any means, but she's just slightly winded at this stage. That's why a couple of errors have flown in.
It's a great get.
Are you asking? Sorry. Did you say something? Are you asking? No let is the decision. Play review Baltayan.
On instant, sort of just seeing that shot, to me, the no-let was the correct decision, but we'll have to see in this speed, because it was such a good counter.
I just thought the shot was too good here.
This angle's going to be difficult to work it out.
Always looks closer to than
No
actually
let.
not getting the ball from
Decision
that bird's eye view.
Baltayan has 1 review remaining.
This is now a real
8,
test
7.
for Baltayan.
Well, I got the feeling she was going to go for some sort of winner, and then the ball hit the side wall, so I thought it couldn't be a cross-court nick, but she slams in the straight kill. Some really gutsy play. And she can feel that she's hurting a little bit here, Baltayan, but she, as I said, she's very, very tough cookie, and she can see the finishing line here. One big push.
Just stayed in.
Yes, let.
Yeah, I think it had to be a let.
Yeah, it was popping up a little bit, wasn't it? Wasn't tight.
I mean, that was a visual representation of the tenseness in Baltayan's sort of swing there. She had that opening, she just had to play it straight, and it was just a bit loose.
Just didn't get the timing quite right. But we're still at 8-all, still at parity in this 4th game. Who's going to blink first?
Being a bit messy in the middle.
She's just so upright, isn't she? I mean, I guess we wax lyrical when the ball rolls out the net.
9-8.
She is casual. She is upright when she plays those shots.
Please play on.
And there has been a serious handful of unforced errors, and they're not even unforced errors that are under stress. They are ones that are essentially sitters.
True unforced errors. And so far, Lauren Baltayan has got her tactics absolutely spot on. She's keeping the pace high. She's getting everything back. She's being very, very determined. And she's forcing 1 or 2 errors. Wow, what a get that was.
Yes, led. 9-8. Player review Baltayan on the yes-led decision.
It's an interesting one to review, this one. As Anahat Singh says, you know, she just didn't know where she was. No, we'll see it on the review, but she might have a point here, actually, Baltayan.
Well, what I felt was she wasn't moving her feet quickly enough back to get into position. So I'm not sure she could have played a cross court there. She only had the option of a straight drive, really.
Yes, led.
A straight left.
Decision uphill, Baltayan.
Possibly a little bit fortunate there, but I can see why it's been given.
9-8.
Pure safety.
Borderline.
Yeah, it's definitely borderline, though. What a serve this needs to be.
Is she going to go for it? Straight. It's not a good serve, though, was it? I mean, she didn't go for anything outrageous, but it was a perfect cross-court volley right into the corner. Baltayan had a few swipes at it.
Yeah.
It's almost like she was trying to kill a wasp. This is absolutely brilliant. The tension is fantastic here in this final. Nothing to separate them in this 4th game.
Both being very patient to choose when to strike.
Oh! No.
Yes,
she wants a stroke. She wants a stroke, but somehow Singh got that ball tight to the wall under extreme pressure.
It's one of those ones as well. If she'd gone round and played, there's a good chance she was taking that advantage.
Yeah, she could have whacked a really pacey cross court, couldn't she? Singh was still recovering.
Out.
Well, you can hear all of the French crowd now really coming alive.
And out.
I mean, what a atmosphere we have here for this final.
Championship ball.
This is absolutely huge. Where's the serve going to go, Steve?
On the front wall and into the other side.
I hope it goes
somewhere
on the front wall above the service line.
Definitely there on the front wall somewhere.
Is it going to go? Is it going to be a body serve or into the side wall? Nice and sensible there from Baltayan. Oh, well done. Great squeeze there from Baltayan. The Frenchwoman gets the win for France and for Europe. Yeah, the sole winner of this British Junior Open finals day. Huge win against the Indian player Anahat Singh, who perhaps didn't play her best but wasn't allowed to play her best by Lauren Baltayan. Look at this. This is typical of the match that we've just seen, Steve. Wonderful performance from Baltayan. Very much deserved here, Frenchwoman. She was just so determined. She wouldn't let anything go.
It's honestly probably one of the best finals I've seen in a long time at this British Junior Open.
Well, there's the win. You can see for Lauren Baltayan of France coming through 11-9, 7-11. You can actually see Lauren Baltayan being thrown up and down. It didn't get to the end of the scoreline, but she won in 4. And now she's a little bit dizzy, I assume, as our MC tries to get her back onto the court.
She's off. She's away.
What a win. Fantastic. Congratulations to her.
Fantastic performance from Lauren. She's coming back now. Ladies and gents, Lauren Baltayan.
We're going to have a few words with Lauren Baltayan, the Girls Under 19 Open winner.
Before your match, I was watching you and I was watching Anahat get warmed up, and you were ready for this, weren't you? You were so ready for this. You must be absolutely delighted.
I'm super happy with how I played. Yeah, I knew it's my last British Open here, so I wanted to make the most out of it. Obviously, it's my 7th, 8th time playing here. So I started playing it when I was under 11, and now winning in the higher category just shows how far I've come and all the work I've put into it to be where I am today. So I'm very grateful. To have produced this squash today, and I was very accurate, which is something.
But even on a global scene, Anahat is a top 30 player. You're kind of 61 at the moment. That's a huge achievement.
Yeah, definitely. Anahat had some very good wins recently. She beat some top 10 players, so I knew what to expect from her. I knew that I had to put the right intention, have the right intentions on court, which is something I did great. So yeah, I think so.
And we have to have a word for your French teammates because they are so good. They are full voice for you. They are so behind you. You must also say thank you.
Honestly, without them by my side, I wouldn't be able to make it here. They've been supporting me this whole week. The coaches prepared all the matches with me, which is something I'm truly grateful for. And we also had the physio here with us, so after every match, I was getting good recovery and making sure my body is good. So,
It works. Many, many congratulations. Before you go, we're going to ask you to sign the game ball and send it out to a lucky fan out there. But for now, ladies and gents, the British Junior Open 2026 winner is Lauren Baltayan. It's a huge achievement for Lauren. Punches up around about over 30 ranking points on the global scene.
Upcoming we have the final of today, final match, Adam Hawal of Egypt up against Saif Rafai, also from Egypt, in the boys under 19 final from the Drysdale Cup. Join us in for that one.
Celebrating throughout France for her this evening. Huge game, well played. Okay, and then there were one.
So the half programme runs in the main, the summer holidays, the Christmas holidays and Easter holidays, and it just gives children who receive free school meals, who are vulnerable as well, going through difficult times, somewhere to come and work with other children.
It's a great addition to our holiday clubs, as it gives children an opportunity to take part in a sport they've never tried before.
This equipment that we received from England Squash has been a big benefit to us, because a lot of the kids around this area, they may not have access to equipment like this or squash areas. There's not a lot of places we can go and play squash, so it's given them access to see a different sport.
Well, having the equipment's brilliant because 90% of our kids have never even heard of squash. We showed them a video on YouTube of how it's played and they were all amazed. It's just good to give them the opportunity, because especially here in Selly Oak, down the road you've got Birmingham Uni, in Edgbaston you've got places, so hopefully then they'll speak to their parents and say, oh, I'd like to continue with that, and we can show them local clubs in the area. And they really love it. They love the rebound net. Without us even saying, they've gone over, picked up the rackets and just started playing themselves.
I like that when you play squash you have to really concentrate. I haven't played squash before, but I'd really like to play it again.
Could be some kid out there that, because of this equipment, they had access of squash, and then from this they've found a new passion for a sport. Maybe from here we could maybe find a new talent, someone who could go to these big competitions like the British Open or European level, or even like to the Olympics.
Okay then, ladies and gents, if you would like to start taking your seats, we are about to welcome the boys onto the court for the Under-19s Boys British Junior Open Final for 2026. Before we do that, I just want to say a big hello and welcome to some of our previous winners of this event. This is our 100th edition of the British Junior Open. Joining us in the audience to watch this final, it's our pleasure to welcome the 1970-1972 winner of this event, Peter Bellow. It's our pleasure to welcome the 1966 winner of this very event, Chris Orris. And it is our deep honour to welcome the winner of the 1959 version of this event. Please put your hands together and welcome Mike Cordy. Gentlemen, if you fancy jumping on the court at any point, feel free, just give us a shout. It's all for you, okay? Okay, and thank you for sticking with us as well. We are going to go into our final match here, and the boys are raring to go, so it gives me great pleasure to welcome them onto court. Both players here representing Egypt. We'll start with the number 2 seed in this event. Please put your hands together as we welcome Elmaghraby. And his opponent in this boys under-19s final, it is the number 1 seed. It is Elmaghraby. Boys are ready, absolutely itching to get on court there after all the drama with the girls. Here they go. Fattah on the right side of the court at the moment. As we said, representing Egypt, they're the number 2 seed in this event. He upset the French party yesterday by dismissing Emir in just 3 games there. Looked at points a little bit, don't we? We've had the beat again. His opponent today, though, he's no stranger to, and neither are we. He's been keeping up to date with the pro scene. You may have seen the Egyptian Open wildcard entry there, Adam, for a while. He's number 1 seed here. He has a victory this season under his belt against Paul Cole, and there's not many people who can say that. To beat Chris Capelli yesterday in 3 games as well. This is going to be a great final for you. For the 100th edition of the British Junior Open, the Alpha Bravo Construction British Junior Open 2026 Boys Under-19 final. At the conclusion of this match, we will be welcoming back all of our winners, runners-up and second runner-up. And we'll be giving them their prizes. So do stick around for that. We'd like to see a nice full house for that, and lots of support and encouragement for these young people who've worked really hard over the last 5 days. The referees for this match, in the chair, you'll see Ashley Smith, and he will be supported by the video referee, Daniel Toretto. Big thank you to all of our friends in the PSA and from SquashTV who have been keeping you entertained at home if you've been watching this. A brilliant commentary team. Some of the best in the business upstairs doing what they do very best. With the SquashTV team. Don't forget, it's not just been one venue,
time.
we've got 5 different venues here. It's referee clock time. All the clubs are on there, they've been pulling together to make sure this event runs as smoothly as it can do, and I think you'll agree, it has done. And after all that, over the last 5 days, there is just 1 match left to play, and this is it. Adam Hawal of Egypt is the safe referee of Egypt. Best of luck to both finalists here, and I shall leave you in the capable hands of your match referee.
Welcome back. Moving on to the boys under-19 final, British Junior Open, centenary year. We have a repeat of last year's under-17 final. But Adam Hawal from Egypt taking on Saif Rafai, also of Egypt. I'm Lisa Aitken, and joining me for this one is PSA player on the men's tour, Will Salter. Good afternoon, Will.
Good afternoon, Lisa.
It's been a very high quality standard day of squash, but also for the last 5 days as well. It's been pretty impressive, hasn't it?
It's been very impressive, right down through the age groups. Just especially the lower age groups, to be honest. It's just the speed and the pace that they play at is so impressive.
Time.
Into the top 100 in the world now. Adam Hawal had a massive win against Paul Colt, which shot him up the rankings from 252. As I said, this is a repeat of last year's under-17 final, so both boys getting into the under-19 final in their first year in that age group. And Adam Hawal was the runner-up in that final, so can he turn that around this year? Came through against Christian Capella of America in the semi-final. 3 games to love and yet to drop a game.
Play will start in 30 seconds.
And Rafai also got through his semi-final 3 games to love against Frenchman Jocelyn. So no games dropped.
15
Both players
seconds.
hopefully relatively fresh. I think you're always fresh when you're under 19, aren't you?
26 Alpha Bravo construction.
Yeah, that's right. And these guys are very strong.
Final match.
They're in great shape, and yeah, they looking raring to go here.
Of Egypt to receive.
Especially as they've come through all their matches 3-love. I think these guys will be fresh and ready to put on a good show for us today.
The Drysdale Cup at stake for one of these players.
And out.
You look across the history of the British Junior Open. It's near enough a guarantee that you'll make it on the PSA Squash Tour as a top player after winning this event.
No let. And out. 1-all.
Yeah, I agree. Many of the winners from the British Junior Open, they go on to do well in the top pros, and a lot of them are already doing well.
Did you ever play this event?
No, I actually didn't. I started quite late in the juniors. I had a chance to play it in my last year of under-19s, but they only allowed 10 players from England to enter for some reason. I'm not sure why that year. So I wasn't inside the top 10, and I couldn't play, which was a shame. But I've just got to try and make it into the main British Open now. I played the qualifying of the last one, but I lost 3-1 to Noor Zaman of Pakistan.
Again, one of, if not the most prestigious event on the PSA Squash Tour, the British Open. Been held here in Birmingham now for a few years. Did you watch the Hawal Call match?
Of course.
Thoughts?
Bit of controversy on all fronts, but it was obviously a huge win for him. Great tournament overall.
Very strong mover, isn't he? Powerful legs. Explosive.
Down. Three, 1.
Nice touch there. Rafai. Good start for him. Good memories here. Taking the title last year. Oh, it's an awkward one. I don't think he actually meant the shot to be that poor, but it caught the nick on the left wall there.
4,
Packed crowd there after the girls, sorry, under 19 final. That was a cracker. Won't give away the score in case anyone wants to go back and watch that.
Quite a measured start to this boys under 19 final, but it seems to be Rafe that's taken hold of this game so far.
No left.
Hawal just a little bit too out of position there. I don't think he was going to get that one back.
Really hunting that volley, Rafi. Just managing to stay in front of Hawal in this opening phase of the match.
Down. Mr. Rafi, in the middle of that rally, you made a slight movement into your opponent's line. I need you to give full access to your opponent. And out, 2-5.
Well, match referee Ashley Smith just having a word with Rafi about his movement. We've got Daniel Greco in the VR seat if he's called upon. That's a lovely line from Hawal.
3-5.
Nice follow through as well.
Yeah, Hawal just seeming to be finding his lines and lengths here a bit better. He threw the ball nicely to the back of the court.
Stroke to Rafi.
Pulling that one towards him slightly, giving away the stroke.
And out. 6-3.
An incredibly fast-paced start to the match. Both players trying to take the ball early, playing at the same pace as well, aren't they? There's not much variation or lifting going on yet.
And out. 4-6. Six.
It's incredibly tight from Hawal.
Five, 6.
Is it difficult to say what type of level you'd put this on the men's tour? You're around 150 in the world.
Yeah, I would say it is quite difficult. But given Hawal's taken out full coal, you've got to rate him pretty highly. And the fact that Rafay is
You moved, you
matching
moved
him
up the court. You needed to come
and
back
actually
and get
ahead
the
of him at the moment is very impressive. But I would
now
say these guys
7-5.
top 60, something like that, potentially. Maybe even higher.
Quite incredible, really, given they're in their first year of under-19s. Yeah, that's nice. Wrong-footed,
And
Rafay.
out 6-7.
Yeah, the accuracy is continuing to improve in this first game from Hawal.
7-all.
10 minutes in this first game so far. Awkward serve at the body. Seen that being used by a couple of players so far today, which has really impressed me, the awareness at certain moments of the players at such a young age.
Yeah, it's a clever way to just switch things up right at the start of the rally, keep your opponent on their toes and not allow them to get a hold of the rally.
Do you vary your serve much?
I try to, yeah. I feel like we've seen a lot of lob serves in this tournament as well. They've been particularly effective.
Stroke 2. Referee, both players, you need to give access to your opponent. You'll be penalised more heavily.
Another serve I like to go for, which I haven't really seen
8-7.
The right to left, is normally on the forehand. I just try and smash it into the nick at the back of the court. Yeah, can catch opponents out sometimes doing that.
How many times have you hit the nick?
I actually have a couple of times, but it's normally just like a funny bounce you're looking for, create that flip up and then a chance to attack.
No let. No let. Yeah, sure, that happened in the interference, but you moved up the court. That's why it's a no let.
So starting to get a bit physical this first game.
9-7.
Seeing anything there?
I just think Hawal got drew into the short ball and slightly went the wrong way. Couldn't recover in time.
Fast and furious squash this rally. Again, another cross court. The backhand to the forehand side of Hawal, just dying in the corner.
9.
Slight delay on the ball.
Yeah, you can hear the pace and the crispness of the hitting just by listening to the sound of the ball on the front ball. You can really hear it when they're accelerating through the ball, getting that racket head speed.
massive psychological advantage taking the first game.
Yes, left.
It's very fast, a bit frantic there.
Yeah, I feel like it was a fair call though.
Continue,
the ball
please.
came out
Continue.
a bit, but there was still some space for him to potentially go and play that.
8-9.
Tense times here as we approach the end of this first game.
Yeah, that's clever from Hawal. Rafai going for the straight kill.
9-all.
Into the middle of the court. Hawal keeping composed. Stayed in.
Yes, left.
Cross
Player
court
review,
definitely
referee
stayed
on the
in.
yes,
Looking
left
for a stroke
decision.
on this decision though.
Can we get call service?
Call service,
Your
please.
initial thoughts here, Will. It's a wide cross court. I don't see Hawal at all. This would be the better angle. Oh, perhaps.
Yeah, I don't know, I think the follow through could potentially hit him.
Yeah, I think the follow through will definitely make contact with the body of Hawal, that's for sure. He steps right in before the second bounce. Yeah, he's just a little bit close there, isn't he? Stroke given.
Stroke
That's
to
a
referee.
moment.
Decision overruled. Referee has 2 reviews remaining. Hand out. 10-9.
Huge
Game
call.
ball.
Giving Rafai game ball to take the first game.
After a small break in play from the review, it'll be interesting to see who can keep their composure. And refocus.
No let. Player review, how well? On
He's
the
asking
no
for
let
a review
decision.
here. I do feel like there's room for him to go through and play. This could be the third no let he's given from not just going through.
Yeah, I mean, the ball is loose, but I think Hawal is just a little bit too much out of position here.
For me, he's looking too much for the player. I feel like there's more effort to be made to move forward, and that's where he might get penalised.
No
so
let
no let
decision
coming in.
upheld.
3
11-9.
costly points in that
Game
first
to
game,
referee.
well,
Referee
for
leads
no lets from
1
Hawal.
game to love.
And just on the first asking of a game ball for a fee. He's carrying on when he left off in the under-17 final last year. 18 minutes, massive first game between these two. And it's Rafai that leads 1 game to love.
It's interesting. You're always moving and it's really fun.
Well, I feel real happy when I play Squash Me.
It's given me more confidence. It's helped me learn that I can do more than I thought I could.
Just getting on the court, using it as a bit of exercise, and also you can use it to get your anger out.
Makes me happy.
resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Wait, 15 seconds. Mr. Refi, you're going to need to change the shirt colour. You're both in black. Thank you.
Change of shirt required for Rafi, given their same black shade. And a one love advantage for him. A repeat of last year's boys under 17 final.
Rafi leads. 1 game to love. Love all. Start, please. Down. Hand out.
What do you think
One
the advice would be to Hawal in between games, Will?
Yeah, I don't think he was a million miles off. I just think just needs to focus on that quality to the back. He was getting a little bit mixed up with his opponent with regards to decisions and just not quite going to the ball. I think he needs to actually not worry about his opponent as much and just focus on his own game and make sure that that quality is high.
Mr. Howell, we're both watching, and if we see any movement we don't like, we will deal with it. Thank you. Left box, too low.
All right, on cue there, Will.
Left box.
Yeah, he needs to just relax a little bit more. He won the point. But it's hard to relax in a situation like this.
Yes, left. Player review. Rafi on the yes, let's decision.
First video referee decision of the game. I'm not sure why he didn't play that, if I'm honest. He had Hawal out of position. The full back court on the left-hand side to hit.
Yeah, I think a yes, let is probably fair enough.
I don't know why he's not hit that.
No let. Decision
no let being
overruled.
given. Did look
Rafi
like there
has
was
one
room
review
to play.
remaining.
I think
Right
it's
box,
just the
3
way
love.
he asks as well.
It was
He's
felt that there
looking
was
for
no
that quick
safety
stroke
concern and you
that's
had
not
room
there.
to play. You have 1 review remaining. You've
Yeah,
just
exactly.
used the review.
And actually,
It
if
was
he'd
a
gone
yes
through
let
and
and
just
it
hit
was
that cross court, he
overturned to a
probably
no
would have
let.
won the point anyway.
So you have no review. Continue. 3 love.
No reviews remaining. 1 review remaining. 2 minus 1 is 1.
Correct.
Thanks, Will. And a good start for Hawal.
Down. 4 love.
Oh, what a return of serve. Smash
Out.
straight into the nick.
1-4.
You have to be so careful with your serves at this level. Anything half loose is just going to get punished.
That's tight. That is incredible defense. I mentioned it in the semi-final yesterday. While straightened so well out the front two corners. I think that's a really good tactic for Hawal. Trying to control the play down this backhand side, and then using that cross almost as a surprise off the volley. Almost low, a bit shallow and low. Get Rafai trying to bend down and dig it up. Can put a bit of hold on it as well from the backhand side. He controls this area of the court so well, doesn't he? He looks for the volley. He's got options. He uses different variations.
Yeah, that's a lovely weight of shot there.
Hand out.
Yeah, I agree.
2.
Rafai being the taller of the two.
Just need you to give time for your opponent, and I'll manage any delaying of play.
I think if Hawal can get him reaching down low, twisting and turning,
6-2.
I think he'll create a lot of chances for himself.
Another immaculate weight of shot. Certainly been far more on target with his deep game in this second game, Hawal. It's just the basics done really well, isn't it, Will?
Yeah, that's right. Simple straight drive and then a nice straight drop to finish off the rally. Say simple, it's obviously quite a hard skill to master, especially in a British Junior Open final, big occasion like this.
9-2.
Big turnaround here for Adam Hawal, #1 seed. Using a lot more height as well. There's not that sound that you mentioned in the first game where the ball was just rocketing off the front wall. It's almost silenced Rafai and silenced the pace as well. 8 game balls.
Game ball.
For an equaliser.
Yeah, Rafai just slightly giving up on the last couple of points. I don't think he's going to be... No, he wants to be off the court now.
Yeah, looking for a big regroup.
1 game all.
Adam Hawal. Virtually an immaculate second game for him. Just 7 minutes, 28 minutes in duration so far, and we're tied here at 1-0.
100-year anniversary of this event, the British Junior Open 2026, brought to you by Elmaghraby Construction. We are looking at 1 game each in this final. At the conclusion of this match,
I think the Squash and Must program is amazing because I get to take my hijab off when I play, and I get to play in a safe, secure environment with people my age, girls my age that all share love and passion for squash as well.
It's very energetic, you run around a lot, so you get really tired, very sweaty, but I love it. It's really exciting and there's a lot of adrenaline always rushing through me. I'm a really competitive person, so yeah, it gets me fired up. I'd love to get into tournaments and things like that. I could play all the time.
I've enjoyed the sessions so much, I cannot explain. It's my favourite part of the week. I absolutely love playing squash.
Rafai is on his feet, the #2 seed in this contest, and the #1 seed Adam Hawal is joining him on court. So one more time, ladies and gents, please show your appreciation for your finalists. And it is back to your referee, Ashley Smith.
Goggles on, goggles on. Play will resume in 30 seconds. One game all. Hawal to serve. Love all.
Third game underway. Bit of a dismantling really well at the end of that first game. Let's see how Rafai starts this third game.
Yeah, definitely. I think he just needs to focus on his basic game again, get those lines and lengths coming through. That's a lovely finish there, though.
No lad. And out. One love.
But Hawal's quality definitely went up in that second game.
Yeah, his targets were reaching where they needed to. And I think that's why perhaps the first game was just a little bit messy. There was a few traffic issues. We saw none of that when Hawal was hitting his targets.
Yeah, that's right. Often when I'm playing, if I feel like I'm getting frustrated with a few traffic issues, you can often solve it by actually just focusing on your own quality, not allowing a player to take their space in the middle of the court. If you can hit your lines and lengths and get them fading into the back corners, then you'll negate that problem.
Lovely from Hawal. Even the quality into the back on the forehand side there, making Rafai dig the ball out.
The back wall.
And then using the opposite corner. Hands went up in the air. Rafai played the boast.
3-2. Continue.
He actually did continue.
Yeah, well.
Fair play.
Down.
Dear.
Mr. Hawal, I need you to wait until your opponent is ready for serving. I will manage the delaying of play. Mr. Rafai, I need you to move more quickly between
serve.
points.
Quickly threw the goggles on and carried on, bless him.
4-2.
It's quite impressive, that.
Defense.
Yes, very accurate work down that backhand side.
Yes, lad. Yes, lad. Yeah, you didn't clear enough. You didn't clear enough.
Still feel like Hawal maybe didn't quite take the right line there.
4-2.
Could have made his way around the side, I think.
Yeah. Definitely think Rafai could take a bit of pace off of his length. I think if he did that and hit the ball a little bit higher on the front wall, he'd be a little bit more accurate. Everything's hit at the same pace, isn't it? It's more exaggerated because Hawal is actually trying to different variation at times.
Yeah, I think
Handouts,
just
yes.
having a bit more time as well to get back to the tee would be beneficial. That was a lovely finish there.
3-4. Down.
Could spell
4
this
all.
for a fate. Better. I like that pace. The ball's actually coming to the back wall, and as you said, he can give himself that time to get up and get onto the next volley. Slid in. Oh dear. Just didn't quite execute that the way he wanted to, and it sat up here.
Yeah, he just overhit it slightly. That allowed Hawal to just wait for it to come off the sidewall and then snap that cross.
Stroke 2, Hubble. Player review, Rifai on the stroke decision.
Oh, we're heading to Daniel Greco in the VR for the last review that Rifai's got. Will he be able to keep it?
I'm not sure whether that's a stroke for me.
Well, it is for the VR.
Doesn't matter what I think.
Oh, it does. Don't say that.
Stroke 2, Howell. Decision upheld. Rifai has no reviews remaining.
I just thought Hawal maybe could have gone up and round him a bit more, but
we're just waiting for the ball.
Could also be due to a build-up of a few decisions. Rifai just not quite clearing.
6-4.
Hold, and another aggressive, accurate line from Hawal.
7-4.
Slight hold. Look at that.
Perfect line.
3-point cushion now in his third game. #1 seed.
Down.
Just forced that a little bit.
8-4.
A few impressive pickups from both of them in the front left there. Just jostling for position down that backhand side, but just forcing it a little bit there.
Yes, left. 8-4.
Snap on his cross court for a while. It's very effective when he holds
and out,
whips it through.
5-8.
He lets the ball come really close to his body, and it's difficult to read.
Yeah, he's got that kind of high backswing, but then it's also somehow quite compact at the same time, and he just snaps around it.
5-8. No let.
No let
And out.
given. Again, one of those situations where he
9-5.
wants a stroke. There's actually front wall to play.
Stroke to Rafai.
Stroke been given that time.
And out. 6-9. No let.
That's a lovely straight kill.
Court service, please.
Yeah, you can see some lovely racket head speed there and a nice follow through as well, just guiding that ball into the sidewall.
4-game balls. A crucial 2-1 lead for the #1 seed Hawal.
Thank you. And out. 10-6. Game ball. Down. And out. 7-10. Game ball.
Yeah, it's a nice tight drop there from Rafai. I feel like that's where he can expose Hawal if he can get him in those front corners, having to bend down low. And then he can push up and look to hunt the next shot.
Down, down, down.
The ball going into the
11-7.
tin.
Again to Hawal. Hawal leads 2-1.
Not the ending that Faye would have wanted. 42 minutes of play so far, but it's the #1 seed Adam Hawal that leads 2-1.
The lead once again. As said, Eldon Rafai will have something to say about some of that. At the conclusion of this game, we'll stick around and we'll give out all the prizes.
I think the Squash and Must program is amazing because I get to take my hijab off when I play and I get to play in a safe, secure environment with people my age, girls my age that all share a love and passion for squash as well.
It's very energetic, you run around a lot, so you get really tired, very sweaty, but I love it. It's really exciting and there's a lot of adrenaline always rushing through me. I'm a really competitive person, so yeah, it gets me fired up. I'd love to get into tournaments and things like that. I could play all the time.
I've enjoyed the sessions so much, I cannot explain. It's my favorite part of the week. I absolutely love playing squash.
Play will resume in 60 seconds.
So the referee puts the 1-minute call out there. We looking to game number 4 here, and can Adam Hawal get the job finished in this one, or will Seth Eldon find a way to react here? Adam is back on court. Ready? Eldon will try and take all the time he needs here. But one more time, as they make their way back on court, please do show your appreciation for
Play
Seth
will
Eldon
resume
Rafai and Adam
in
Hawal.
30 seconds.
Another change of shirt for Rafai.
Hawal leads 2-1.
Pole
Hawal to
position
serve.
for Adam Hawal.
Love
Looking
all.
to get his revenge from last year's under-17 final. composure.
One love.
Yeah, it's a nice line there already from Hawal, starting as he means to go on. And again, just creating those chances with good length.
Just looks a little bit more in control all round, doesn't he, with his movement, his swing, his demeanour. He can sometimes be a little bit erratic and frantic.
Yeah, Hawal just looks very set in his own technique. He looks like he knows what he's doing. Not worried about the way he's hitting the ball, or he's just playing instinctively.
Video referee decision on the
Looked like a stroke initially.
Looked like a double hit.
Scoop, yeah, something.
Was that clean off that racket?
It's not clean.
Looks like a double hit, but I don't think that's what's been looked at.
No
it's the
legs.
net ball that's been looked at.
And out. 1-all.
The ball was obviously just a bit too short.
Now, Mr. Hawal, you're trying to influence me, and if you continue to do so, I will use the code of conduct. And out, 2-1. Down.
Another error, proving very costly for a fight.
3-1, left
Certainly
box.
had the higher error count in this match comparatively to Hawal.
Yeah, I feel like Hawal's just dominating that mid-court area, and then Rafay, whenever he gets a chance, he's just snatching at it. He knows he's got to make it count because he's not getting many of them. Just trying to go too low on a few of those drops.
Not up, not up, not up. Player review. Hawal on the not good decision.
I'm going to check whether he got this after the first bounce or the second. Double bounce.
Yeah, double.
First bounce and then definitely bounces twice.
Yeah, I don't know why he reviewed it, to be honest.
Not good. Decision upheld. Hawal has no reviews remaining. And out. 2-3.
That was a better rally from Rafay there.
2-3.
Just using his size to volley a bit more around the middle and take control of that tee area.
Stroke to Rafay.
Change of momentum here.
3-all. Mr. Rafay, conduct warning for delaying play. Three all. Down. 4-3.
Just when Hawal was beginning to look really solid. He's got a bit off the boil here. Great movement from Hawal.
No let.
Oh dear, this is
Yeah, there's no safety
reminded me
concern,
of
and you
that
have space to play.
second game where he got 3 no lets.
5-3.
Yeah, I feel like Hawal was just sensing that the rally was getting a little bit frantic, and he just wanted a reset, but went against him in that decision there.
Down.
Dear.
Can I tie my shoes?
Right box. Right box.
Can I tie it? Can I tie
Yes.
So Hawal going through a bit of a blip
6-3.
here. A couple of errors and a no-let decision. And the momentum in full force with Rafai trying to send this into a 5th and final game.
Yeah, I feel like the fact that Rafai won their last final together might be playing slightly on Hawal's mind.
Oh! How did he get that back?
No idea.
Yes, left.
Oh.
6-3.
What are you thinking, Will? If you had time to think there.
I'm thinking I wanted to watch that replay.
Didn't we all?
Tough movements going on. Oh.
It's hard. Lovely lift, nice reset. Could use that a bit more, I feel, in his game.
Hold on. Okay. I'm not certain on the pickup front left.
Oh,
so
after all
video
that.
referee decision on the
Take
referee
another look
pickup
at this
front left
pickup
corner, please.
earlier in the rally in the front left area of the court. I wasn't sure about it at the time, Will. He's got that. That's very good.
Got it.
Not a bother, that one.
This will be quite an interesting next couple of minutes, though, because I feel like Hawal is starting to regain his concentration
Point to
here and
Rafai.
start playing a bit better.
Left box. 7-3.
But he's got a bit of a deficit to make up here.
Down. And out.
Slightly unnecessary.
4-7.
Just gets excited, overexcited at times, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's easy to do when you can see you're so close to that 5th game, but just have to keep focused, keep playing the point that's in front of you.
Well straightened again from Hawal.
5-7.
Very deceptive at the front 2 corners.
Yeah, that was clever. He came in with quite an open stance on that right leg and then showed the cross court and just punched it straight down the wall.
Down.
Ooh.
Wasn't expecting
And
that
out.
though. Hawal's had a
8-5.
solid few rallies, but he's just handed Rafay another chance here to extend his lead.
Both players trying to stay solid and tight. Not taking on any risk. It's the first drop shot we've seen this rally.
Down. And out. 6-8.
Yeah, Hawal just creating lots of good backcourt pressure there. Not sure whether Rafay is maybe feeling it slightly physically.
Stroke to Rafai. Conduct Rafai. Stroke to Hawal.
Shoelaces.
Delaying play.
He was warned.
Both of them.
He was warned about the shoelaces before delaying play.
The score is now 9-7.
Both players getting a point there.
But he still serves.
I don't think I've ever seen that before.
No, me neither.
Again, that cross court being so deceptive.
And out. 8-9.
Such a weapon for him here when he can keep straight. A little hold and a snap through. It's happened a few times.
Yeah, and he absolutely crunches it as well. Coming down from that steep swing.
Oh, do you think that was good?
I think so.
Nice change. Brilliant quality this phase. That is tight. Oh, he's done him again. The cross court. The hold and flick.
9-all right box. Continue.
What a comeback here for Hawal. Looked like we were going to be heading into a fifth.
Yeah, it's a lovely change of direction there from Hawal, just at the last minute.
And out. 10-9.
Game ball for a Faye to send this into a decider. Oh, and he has!
What a finish.
11-9.
Fortunate bounce in the back left. Look at this.
Straight in the nick.
It's exactly what you want.
Looks up to the heavens.
What a match so far. We're into the hour and we're tied at 2-all. Last year's under-17 finalists battling it out for the title. The under-19 boys this year. Buckle up, everybody. We have a big fifth game on our hands.
An hour is a long time to be out there playing the sport. And that lactic acid has been flowing through those legs now. So, we're taking some coaching on
My favourite thing squash does is bouncing the ball. Squash really helps my bounce when I'm playing football. The squash feels like I'm a superstar. I love hitting my ball up and I love hitting my ball down. I love it when the ball hits the wall. Playing squash makes me really happy. It's fun!
support these two amazing young players as they begin to make their way back onto the course after that 60-second call there. So please join me one more final time for welcoming back onto the court your players. The number 2 seed, Elmaghraby, the number 1 seed,
Play will resume in 30 seconds. "15 seconds. Players on court, please. Two games all. Referee to serve. Each player has 1 review available. Love all.
Fifth and final game.
And another shirt change.
And another shirt change. Very observant, Will. I think he saved the best colour to last.
Yeah, I like it.
Yes, lad.
Both players
Love all.
will have 1 review each. Who's your money on?
That is the million-dollar question. I'm gonna have to go with Hawal. I just think when it's come down to it, he's just been a little bit more solid, and his general length hitting has been more accurate, and I think he'll create more chances than Rafay. I also think Rafay might start to feel it physically. I think we've already seen at the end of that last game getting a contact stroke against him for the play. I think that could play into things here in this 5th game.
That's clever, I like that. Looks like he's going from the drop to the back of the court. Trickles it round the walls.
Yes, clever play from Hawal, but I also think there's a bit of a sluggish movement from Rafay there. I feel like he was getting those towards the start of the match.
That's nice. The Holden cross.
3 love.
It's been a very effective shot for Hawal. short or deep.
Not up.
Just started
And
to get a
out.
bit excited in that rally. Hawal with a shot selection, didn't he? Opened up the court too early.
1-3.
Too many times.
Yeah, I like the way Rafay there just put his racket out in front of him, limited backswing, just used the pace of the ball to soften it into the front there. It's clever.
Out.
Yalla.
Out.
Ooh, not sure about that one. It was close.
2-3.
But it gives Rafay a chance to mount his comeback here in the fifth.
Down.
Really tough movements for Rafay there
And
in that
out.
rally.
Yeah, having to go in and out of that same corner
4-2.
twice. It's tough, especially after over an hour of play.
Yes, lad.
Just a simple
4-2.
traffic issue there. Gives time for a little bit of a reset for both of these players.
Video referee decision.
Oh, video referee going to take a
on
look
the Hawal appeal.
at this one. Over to Daniel Greco. I think
Yeah.
he can get it back.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I feel like that trickle from Hawal, maybe the wrong shot, but yeah, I mean the gets he's been getting back have been ridiculous.
I think it's the way he's shaped up
No
for
net.
that.
And
The
out.
racket high prep
3-4.
Yeah.
on the back of Rafay has stung him there because I think he can get that back. But yeah, ultimately down to that shot selection, wasn't it? Stitched him up.
But Rafay really going for it now.
Yeah, he
Throwing
is.
everything at Hawal.
Stroke to Rafay.
It's a brilliant comeback.
4-all.
That's nice. Damage was
And
done with
out.
a straight backhand drop initially.
5-4. No let.
Yeah, I feel like we're just
And
seeing
now
a slight
5-all.
physical resurgence here from Rafay. Hawal just needs to dig in and weather the storm. I feel like Rafay will start feeling it again physically towards the end of this game.
2-all, 5-all.
Got that one though. Ooh.
Yes, left. Yes, left. Call service, please.
Just feel like it's worth Hawal varying what he's playing now out the front. Rafay starting to read that straight ball.
Thank you. Five all.
Down the middle, dealt with safely.
Down.
Sign of nerves, perhaps.
6-5. Down. And out.
Starting to get the error count a bit high.
6-all.
2-all, 6-all. It's tense, Will.
Certainly
Down.
is. That's a nice squeeze from Hawal on that backhand side there.
7-6.
Just fading that ball into the sidewall. Feel like he needed that point because Rafay was on a bit of a roll there. Don't know how he got that. That was impressive.
No let. Player review. Rafay on the no let decision.
It was impressive.
Okay,
if he got
stop.
it.
Okay. I saw that ball good. I saw that ball good. You wish to review the pickup. Okay.
Yeah, we're going to review the pickup.
Player review
out the
Rafay
back
on the good
corner.
decision.
Check whether the ball stayed on the racket too long. No, he swung once.
Oh yeah, he got it.
Yeah, he's got that. He decided to pull his racket away and then go for it. So there's no hit, no contact there at all, but contact there. So just one hit.
That was very clever.
He's done an incredible job there. You can see why you would think it was a double hit.
Yeah.
Good. Decision upheld. Rafay has no reviews remaining.
So no reviews left now
8-6.
for Rafay. Will that cost him?
I think in real time though, I also would have reviewed that. So
Yeah.
Stroke to Hawal.
Oh dear.
Just a couple of things going Hawal's way now.
9-6.
And that lovely 3-point cushion for him as well. Just 2 points away from reaching the title.
Got on
And
it so
out.
quickly. Such a nice position as well.
It's there for the taking.
Just
7,
too low.
9.
Not enough margin on it. Brings Rafay back within touching distance here.
Yeah, that is an invisible boast. Immaculate as well, off the volley, side wall.
So
8,
hard to execute that shot,
9.
especially coming off the side wall, dropping low on the volley. Impressive stuff.
Yeah, I respect the courage to hit that in this moment. Huge point, this one.
No let. And Mr. Howell, we saw a movement in that rally we did not like. It's a conduct warning for dangerous play. If that happens again, it'll be a conduct stroke.
Conduct warning for Howell.
9-all.
2-all, 9-all.
Wouldn't have it any other way. Going down to the last match of the day, the last game of this British Junior Open 2026.
No let. No let. Player review. Howell on the no let decision.
I don't know, I think he's stranded a bit too deep there, Will. No, I'm not sure this will be overturned.
No, I don't think so.
Not enough movement up the court there.
No let. Decision upheld. Howell has no reviews
No
remaining.
reviews now for either player.
10-9.
Could this be the
Championship
last rally of the
ball.
match. Championship ball for Rafay.
From 9-6 down as well. 4 points on the bounce. Can he do it at the first time of asking?
Oh, he does!
Done it!
11-9. Match
What a
to
win.
Rafay.
The last
3
two
games
games
to 2.
ended on an immaculate bounce in the back
11-9
left.
to 11. 7-11.
Adam Howell,
11-9.
the top 100 in the world, but it doesn't matter for Rafay. Fond memories of last year's under-17 final. Look at that. What a bounce. What a match.
What a celebration.
On this court in the under-15s, Lion Mustafa taking down Reem Elmaghraby, 3 games to love. Hassan Abdel Galil defeating Ali Abdel Fattah 3-1. Habiba Rizk taking down Mariam El Matet 3-0. Farouk Mohammed 3-0 against Philopater Saleh. And the non-Egyptian final in the under-19 girls, Anahat Singh losing out to Lauren Baltayan of France.
So as you can see, we are just steps in the court here, ready for our trophy ceremony. We will be welcoming the third, second and first place winners in each of the 10 categories. So we just have a lot of prizes, as you can imagine, to hand out here. And that's what we're doing. We're getting all those ready for all the young people to come on and collect their prizes here. So we will be welcoming back the winners of the playoffs, who claim the third place, and the runners-up, and of course, our brand new champions. We'll get to meet them all once again. So our new champion here is currently signing the match ball, which our fabulous volunteers have saved here. He's just signing it. Elmaghraby. He's going to give it a big throw here, and there's a few people wanting this. Who wants it the most? Oh, this is the big moment for you, Stefan. Because you can't give it to him. He's only got one. There you go. He's going to go long. He's going to go long. No, he's going behind his back. It's you. That's a great catch. Well done. That was really lovely. So tell me good name for this, mate. Well done. Brilliant memento there for that young man to take home with him. Match ball for the British Junior Open, the 100th anniversary. Well done. So we aren't far away here from welcoming back our presentation party, and of course our winners, important. So if you want to start taking your seats in the stands here, get the right position for your cameras, and make sure you've got them turned on and battery charged. Get the grandparents on FaceTime so they can watch as well. So ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if you want to start taking your seats around the glass court number 1, we will be starting the trophy ceremony in a matter of moments. So get yourself nice and comfy, find a good vantage spot, somewhere you can watch. Alright, so the next step, we need all of our first, second and third place winners. So if you were third in your category, second in your category, or you won, you need to come down to the side of the stage here, and you can see Alison in the red hat there giving us a big wave. That's who you need to report to, so that she can find out exactly who we've got, and we can get you all lined up and ready to go and collect your trophies. Okay, so if you are one of the young people who's been successful here and found yourself in the third place, second place, or indeed you are now a British Junior Open champion, you can come down and see Alison here in the red cap and the yellow t-shirt and report to her, and then we will get you all lined up and ready to receive your rewards. And obviously we're going to be taking photographs from the stands of young people on the court. It'd be great to not kind of loiter too much around the front of the court here. I know you want to see your loved ones, but they may be photographs being taken off the back of your head. And as nice as the back of your head probably is, it might be better to be ducked down slightly. So once again, if you are one of the winners today, or you are a runner-up, or you came third in your category, can you please report to Alison, our volunteer down the side there? She has a red cap on and a yellow t-shirt, and you can't miss it. And she's waving now. There you go. So if you are expecting to be receiving a trophy here, you need to go and check in with Alison so that we know that you're here. Otherwise, I'm taking it home. And that's whenever I won the girls under 11. Oh yeah, yeah, he wants to. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I would ask you now please to start taking your seats. We are ready to present some trophies. So, if you could take your seats back on the bleachers for us, that would be really helpful. And we can start presenting some trophies and some awards out. So ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is a big warm welcome back to the University of Birmingham for the trophy ceremony of the British Junior Open Championships 2026. This, the 100th anniversary of the event. It's my pleasure to welcome at this time onto the court your presentation committee. Please welcome Mike Edwards, Mark Williams, Sayed Shah and Steve Heatley. And first of all, I would invite our event organiser to say a few words. So please show your appreciation for Mike Edwards.
Good afternoon, everyone. Isn't it nice to finish BGO a little bit earlier than in previous years with the 2 all-glass courts? So yeah, I think this year has been fantastic. It's our 100th year anniversary. It's been a very special event and we've been celebrating that throughout the whole week. I managed to get a meal in with some key people last night and made some big thank yous. But I do want to thank 2 more sets of people. So I'll just ask Peter Hindmarsh to come onto court, please. So, as many of you will know, Peter Hindmarsh is our tournament referee. He's done a fantastic job this year. And he's been with us as tournament referee for the last few years, so just a personal big thank you from me and the whole team at BGO for the hard work you've done this year. And then finally, obviously the BGO is not going to be the same without all of you guys here. So we've got 63 different federations represented at this year's BGO. And my last thank you before I hand over to Mark Williams is to thank all the players and the parents for being here. The standard of squash this week has been amazing, so thank you from me personally. We look forward to seeing you all next year. Thank you.
Thank you, Mike. I just want to say on behalf of England Squash a few words of thanks. First, to Mike as tournament organiser, tournament director. He does an absolutely wonderful job every single year and we are incredibly grateful to have someone I consider to be one of the best tournament organisers in the world to be here in Birmingham to make sure everything runs smoothly. He is really brilliant at what he does and of course he is the leader of a fantastic team. So to Jenny and to Laura from England Squash, they've got a huge amount of time and effort across the full 12 months. They're going to start planning next year's event in the next few weeks. So we give them a short break and then we ask them to get stuck into to next year's event. So without them, we simply couldn't do this. They're supported by all kinds of other wonderful people from across the West Midlands, from the squash community, the clubs, the volunteers, and then we also have people that come in to help run the event as well, the European Squash Federation and colleagues from across the game as well. It's a real team effort. The other thing that I wanted to just reflect on was just how important this event is to the other federations, to the players, to the families, to the parents. Over the past 100 years, this has been one of the most important junior events in the world. It's been a testing ground that has taught people what it takes to become a world-class squash player. And we are incredibly aware of that responsibility. And the celebrations this year for the 100th edition have really been about doing 2 things. Celebrating the wonderful history that this event has and looking forward to the future. We want to make sure that this is just the beginning of a programme of improvement year on year. We want to do it bigger and better. And to see you all here, to see everyone enjoying the event and putting so much commitment into coming to Birmingham to be part of it, it just inspires us to do an even bigger and better job in the years to come. So thank you so much to everyone that's come to support the event. We are incredibly grateful to our sponsors, to the referees, to the volunteers, and and everyone that makes it happen. But my final word of thanks is to everyone that's come along to compete here and give everything to the event. So thank you so much, and we cannot wait to see you all next year. Thank you.
Thank you, Mike Williams, the CEO of England Squash there, and as he said, thank you to our partners and sponsors who we couldn't do without. Big thank you to Baston Priory Club, the University of Birmingham, and our other sponsors you can see dotted around the court there, to Dunlop and Alpha Bravo Construction, to Del Villaggio, Aston Fincher, CSN Group, Cotigier, Morgan Reach, West Midlands Metro, and Courtcraft. It's my pleasure to welcome onto the court Syed Shah, who's the CEO of Alpha Bravo Construction, and from Dunlop, Steve Peters. And then we'll be doing the honours of handing out our trophies to our players. So let's meet them. We're going to start with the girls under 11s category, and the playoff was won by the young lady who came in third place in this category, representing Egypt. Please put your hands together for Talia Islam. Congratulations to Talia. Jump up on that third place on the podium there, and she'll be joined by another fellow countryman there. Saw her in the final earlier on and came runner-up today in second place. From Egypt is Malika Godin. Congratulations, Malika, and completing our first Egyptian 1, 2, 3 here. Please put your hands together for the new British Junior Girls Under 11s champion from Egypt is Alia El Nazar. The problem here is that these people are little and they get a lot of things to carry, so feel free to pop things on the ground if you need to, because there's unfurling to be done here, as we can see ourselves. Oh, one's escaped. There we go, girls, bit of choreography here, and that looks good to me. Excellent stuff. Big congratulations there, and the photographs that will be seen all over the world for our girls under 11s. Give them another round of applause. All right, we move on to the boys under 11s category, and the winner for the third position there from the United States. Put your hands together for Aslan Khan. Proudly sporting the Stars and Stripes there, winning his playoff earlier on today, taking that third place. Well done. And in the final on court 2 earlier on, we saw them representing Hong Kong, China. Please put your hands together for Lung Ngo San. That was a great game. It was absolutely packed for that game early on court number 2. You couldn't get a seat if you wanted one. But the title did go the way of Egypt in that category as well, so please put your hands together for representing Egypt, your boys under 11s British Junior Open Champion for 2026. It is Hazem Mahmoud Al Fadli. Here we go. You may not see this much today, but there are 3 different flags up there. Get the costumier in, just do a bit of dressing here, that's it. See, they win so many prizes, they're so lucky to get all these prizes, but... There we go. Looking good. Here we go. Okay, our photographers are in position. Get the best snacks we can. Big smiles this way, boys. There we go. And one more for luck. And that looks good to us. So once again, please, for your boys under 11s. Okay, we move now on to the girls under 13s category, and the playoff for the third position there was won by another Egyptian there, and representing Egypt. Please put your hands together for Ferouz El Sayed. Congratulations, Ferouz. You can jump up there onto the podium as well. Her teammates were fighting it out though on the glass court for the title. Runner-up in that game and representing Egypt to a second place. Runner-up is Nabila El Hanas. Getting another well-fought game earlier on there. But it did go the way of her teammates as well. So your new girls under 13s British Junior Open champion for 2026, representing Egypt, it is Serene Mohammed. Well done, Serene. I'm sorry you didn't get to do your speech. I know you wanted to. You'll have to do it on TikTok. There we go. See, the girls, you see, they're much better choreographed, aren't they, than the boys? Big smiles for the cameras. That's looking good to me. Brilliant stuff. Give them another round of applause for your girls under 13s. Your boys in the 13s category. We're going to meet our third place runner-up. First of all, so please put your hands together. Representing Egypt is Tamim Mustafa Fahmy. We're loving these casual high fives as well. That's good. I like that. And claiming second prize in the boys under 13s category, representing Egypt. Put your hands together for Adam Ragab. Well done, Adam. That was another really hard-fought game as well. Up he hops onto the second place. For your champion, your British Junior Open 2026 champion in the boys under 13s category, representing Egypt, it is Yahya Walid Ryan. Big well done to Yahya, another hard-fought final that one. Yeah, you can give them another round of applause while they have the pictures taken. There you go, pop those down. As nice as they are. That's a good picture. There's the big smiles as well, we like that. Well done, boys, and the crowd go wild for the boys under 13s there, well done. Okay, we move on to the girls under 15s category here, and claiming the third place spot there, representing Egypt. Put your hands together for Sandy Hassan. Well done, Sandy. She's joined on the podium by the second place winner here. Please put your hands together, representing Egypt, Fareem Elmaghraby. Well done to you, Reem. And now, please welcome your British Junior Open champion in the girls under 15s category for 2026. Representing Egypt, it is Mustafa. Well done, girls, there we go. There we go, looking good that. And the photographers are in place. Time for me to start moving out of the way, isn't it? Getting busy over there. Yeah, there we go, looking good. And a round of applause one more time for your girls under 15. We move on to your boys under 15s winners now, and the third place runner-up there. Please put your hands together, representing Egypt for Fattah Abdelkarim. We have a lot of people looking around here. Okay, we shall try and find Barry and present the prizes to him when we can catch up with him, but let's move on. We're going to go on to the second place winner here, so please put your hands together. Representing Egypt, the second place winner is Ali Abdel Fattah. And your 2026 British Junior Open champion in the boys under 15s category, representing Egypt, it is Hassan Abdel Galil. Well, Hassan, jump up there. Put a zoom lens on this. Good stuff, one more round of applause then for your boys under 15s. We move on to the girls under 17s category now, and the third place winner there, representing England. Put your hands together for Mariam Isa. Well done, Mariam. I heard it was a hard-fought game, that one as well, but came out making the podium there. Congratulations to you. Your second place winner there, representing Egypt. Please put your hands together for Mariam Matet. It was a great game on this court earlier on today, but it did crown our new British Junior Open champion for 2026 in the girls under 17s category. Go out for Habiba Rizk. Habiba said she was going shopping to celebrate. She might not need to now, she's got nothing. Okay, big smiles all around here. And another great podium there. Round of applause once again for the girls in the 17s, please. Okay, off they hop. And we move on to your next category, which is the boys under 17s category here. And the third place there went to our player from India. Put your hands together, please, as we welcome back Aryavir Devan. Okay. Just a minute. Hang on. Right, you ready? Please put your hands together for your third place winner, representing the United States of America, it is Brandon Tagliarini. Yeah! Sorry, somebody's got fired, it's okay, don't worry. Brendan, well done. Runner-up in this category for the boys under 17s, please put your hands together as we welcome back onto the court, representing Egypt, Fattah Saleh. And your winner and new British Junior Open champion in the boys under 17s category for 2026, representing Egypt, Farouk Mohammed. Just a small step for Farouk for that, to jump up onto the top one. And a huge round of applause, please, for our boys under 17. It's my pleasure at this time to welcome onto the court to present the trophies in the girls and boys under 19s category. Please could you show your appreciation for our members of the RSC Club. And then we'll be presenting the Oris Courtney Cup to the girls under 19s winner. But first of all, we submit our runners-up, and in third place in the girls under 19s, representing Egypt, put your hands together for Malika El-Karaksi. Congratulations, Malika. It's always nice to go home with some silverware. I wouldn't know, but I've heard. And in second place in a hard-fought battle here on the glass court, please put your hands together and show your appreciation, representing India for Anahat Singh. Hopping up onto the podium there as well, well done today. But your winner of the Courtney Oris Cup and the British Junior Open champion for the girls under 19s category, representing France, Laura Baltayan. Big congratulations to Lauren today. She was ready for this. so many people to meet as well. You can see what it meant to the French team. They were hoisting her up and bouncing her around. She was having a great time. One more time, please, for your girls under 19s. And finally, we move on to the boys under 19s category. And again, our RSC club will be presenting the Drysdale Cup to the winner. But first of all, in third place, please put your hands together. Representing France, for Amir Khaled Joslan. Couple of podium places for the French this time around. It's a good show. Well done. And in the last final that we watched there, we saw our runner-up. So please welcome him back to court now. Representing Egypt, it is Adam Howell. And your winner of the Elmaghraby Construction British Junior Open 2026 Boys Under 19s category, representing Egypt, it is Sefeldin Rafael. It's a big old trophy. Lawrence was a bit easier to manage. Quick snap with the RSC. Yeah. And you get something to take away towards the keep. We'll have a few photographs, we'll have a big cheer for them. We'll actually hear from Saif Al-Din. We haven't had a chat to him yet about how he's feeling. He's had a chance to let it sink in there, and we will have a few words from him in just a moment. Okay, and then we can hop down, and then we'll just have a few words from our champion, I think. We haven't had a chance to have a chat there. Are you okay with that huge trophy? Come on down if you can, big jump, don't hurt yourself. So once again, your British Junior Open Boys Under 19s champion. Put your hands together, please. Sefeldin Rafael. We'll keep it nice and short because I know you want to celebrate. But this is a really good result for you today against a really hard player. Just a few words on your opponent, on Adam.
Yeah, absolutely no words can represent how Adam is good. The past 2 or 3 months, he has been beating top players like Paul Cole, and he played huge PSA tournaments, making very good results. Today I came with like a mind of you have to give it all, play your squash, and it's up to who will play better. The one who play better will win.
And you've got a whole team. We know the Egyptian team is so strong. All your coaches, your families come, and your team dynamic here. So on behalf of all of your players here, who would you like to say thank you to in the team?
Absolutely, thank you to the Egyptian Squash President Elmaghraby here. and all the Egyptian Squash Federation for the help to make us here today. Without the help, we will not be able to participate in this tournament.
You will take the party back to Egypt with you, won't you? Congratulations. And congratulations to all of our winners, but one more time please, just say Phil. Okay, ladies and gents, we're going to start doing some group photographs now. This is my cue to duck out, I think. So, massive congratulations to all of our winners and runners up there, and for everybody who took part in the British Junior Open 2026. Thank you to Elmaghraby Construction and all of our sponsors, of course, to all of our brilliant volunteers who were just fantastic. From the very beginning to the very end, they never stop smiling and helping as much as they can do, looking after these young people in quite a tough week for them. Thank you to England Squash and to all the guys at Birmingham University, and of course our supporting clubs around the area as well. Our friends at the PSA and SquashTV, thank you to them as well. And from myself, Martin Cooper, thank you to you for coming down and supporting all these young people. I'm going to leave the party on court, and I'll see you next time. Till then, take good care. Bye-bye.
Can everyone see us? Can everyone see us? That's good. Okay. Big smiles here. Okay, thank you. Number two, just the Dunlop players. Okay, all the Dunlop players. Say, if you're one of the 10 champions, though, don't go. The next one will be the 10 champions. Okay, so Dunlop players first.